Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the gorge has a variety of human-made scenery. The stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions. Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in. allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like right, what happens here? But KG,
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别。
Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
在我的领地上打劫。
We are neglecting one point. Like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow, look at that.
Go over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来迷恋我？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，合舞回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
Yes, but
ultimate,
they're too
attack
far
frigate.
behind. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gun right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight might have at this point. You know, whoever gets the overload gets the upper lead. Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini. You know, chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round-robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game.
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. And this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Hello everybody, welcome to join us for the second match day of this week of KAW. Today, in the first match, we're going to witness a great battle between Impunity and RTZ. Both teams are really strong players now in the match, and RTZ is now the top 1 team in the game, and Impunity, as we all know, they have really strong players who has been the top 1 MVP in the whole game. And now today, with these 2 strong teams, we are going to witness a really interesting game. And I can't help wondering which team will win today's match and move higher in the ranking board of our KAW match today. So today, I think we're going to see really interesting games between these 2 teams. And for RTZ, very interestingly, now they haven't lost even 1 game in the whole match. And I can see that today they're going to face a really strong component. And I wonder if today they're going to have their first loss in the game. And Impunity facing such a strong team, I don't know if they are like really prepared for the game or how serious their mind is to take today's game, accounting such a strong player, RTZ. So, as for the heroes, I guess then today they're going to choose many top heroes in the game, and we can whether say that today they choose some of these top heroes in the game, like maybe like Lady Sun, or the really interesting heroes like Sungbin, which can play as a team player in the whole game. And also, I would like to say some other heroes be chosen so we can say the players have really high skills and quite familiar with, like maybe Musashi. I think this is one of the heroes and today the 2 teams might pick. And also, I would like to say if Jing is going to be picked today, because it's also a really strong hero that can be used in the right hands of the top players. And we can see that in such a going to be really fierce competition, the 2 teams must pick their top heroes with the top skills and have a strong willingness to win today. So let's look forward for the 2 teams and to see that what kind of game they're going to provide with us. Now we can see some of these highlights provided by the 2 teams. Now we can see Imp. They have really strong players, and ex-hero, his Lü Bu, has played a really crucial role in the whole game. And also, yes, here we can see that he played a really strong, important role as Jing today in the past. And I wonder they're going to ban Jing today so they can like kill one of these biggest threats for the RTZ game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this anticipated match has been great. I know that Impunity has done so well in the past, So today's match is gonna be a treat for you guys. I mean, Impunity has done it, once again and again. Even though they lost to Nova Esports, but they're coming back, and they're studying their opponents' moves and different kind of tactics and strategies. And I'm really looking forward to today's match against RTZ. And on the other hand, RTZ, this big formidable opponent, like, it's gonna be a treat for you guys. Like, I can't wait for this battle to happen. As you know, today is still the group stage, and we are at the day 3 of the week 3. Week 3, day 3 is gonna be Impunity versus RTZ. And again, I'm your host and shoutcaster. I'm Gigit, and we're about to get this match underway shortly. Again, RTZ, perfect score so far. Got 24 points, but will they make another perfect score again? That's the question. Against Impunity, and the BP phase is gonna go in straight away. We're gonna have my Shinui get taken out of the table right away. I see Impunity really want to deny those really aggressive early heroes, and RTZ same. They're gonna ban out Shamanshi, as they want to deny those lane clearing priority heroes, and Dachau getting taken out of the picture already. So yeah, Impunity is taking this game really seriously. Like, and Shunbing, the top heroes meta picks are getting taken out, and we have our first hero already getting chosen. Is gonna be Xiahou Dun, another great meta pick. Seems like they want something tanky. They want something crowd control-ish, but also at the same time it can soak up the damage for their team. And see that on RTZ, we got Libu and Musashi getting chosen. Great combination here. The classic duo. We got some knockup. We got some, damage from Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi is looking pretty well. RTZ is looking pretty stable. Looks like they got the AoEs already. Impunity side. They got Tai Jun, great support by the way, and we got Jing. So both sides are looking really, really good. Let's see what they can add to this. And yeah, I feel like they got Zhao Jing, so the wave clearing should be faster, for RTZ. But Impunity, they need to match it. Who's gonna be their proper mage? Who's gonna be their support for RTZ? So yeah, so we're just missing the support for RTZ, and yeah, definitely we want to make sure that they choose a crucial support for their ADC. And yeah, I'm looking at Impunity up. He's getting a lot of MVP lately. I want to see like maybe Lady Sun, because they have Tai Jun. It's gonna be crucial for them to roll in the go in the early game, so that ADC can carry the game for Impunity. But maybe there's gonna be a Yarya popping up for RTZ, but I don't know. I haven't seen a Yarya yet in this game, so it's gonna be pretty excited if they choose Yarya, but the chances are low, And that Alexia is gonna be chosen, and maybe Lady Sun. Yes, Lady Sun is gonna get good choice for Impunity. As I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, Impunity's up. Fantastic ADC player, crazy MVP, and he got most of the points on the MVP list. So he's one of the great players, and I'm looking forward to him getting more MVPs, points added to his ranking charts. So he's going to be the highest point of MVP players on the chart. All right, we're going to have Sekir getting chosen here. maybe they're gonna go for more aggressive support. But in the meantime, we got Impunity choosing Injun for the front mage. You're gonna have some long range pokes. Actually, their mage is pretty much even. Like we got Zhao Jun, you know, with the AoEs. We got the Injun with the long range pokes. So the wave clearing capability, you know, pretty much the same. It's gonna have. It's pretty much an even fight. You know, who's gonna get the first hand initiation? Is it gonna be RTZ? RTZ maybe is gonna be a little bit more aggressive, but it's gonna leave, you know, maybe their ADC is gonna be more vulnerable. You know, I feel like ADC side up has the upper hand, but on the initiation side, I feel like RTZ got it. So first hand, if RTZ gets the jump, I feel like RTZ is gonna take it. It's gonna go well, but for Impunity, if you know they stay in the battle long enough, you know, with the long range pokes and kind of surround the fight around their ADC, their marksman, I feel like it's gonna be okay for Impunity. You know, we got Up, we got Megumi, so yeah, if Up and Megumi do well against RTZ on the bottom lane, and if they don't get gank, if they survive, and if they get that goal rolling, it should be okay. Yeah. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Impunity on your left, and we got RTZ on your right, and the game is gonna be underway. The combatants are ready in their spots. So yeah, let's go. Impunity versus RTZ. And yeah, this is the most anticipated match because, you know, they haven't fight against each other. And yeah, these top two teams are crazy right now. So two teams on the top, ranking 1 and ranking 2 on the chart, facing each other. So this is gonna be a neck and neck match. This is gonna be a close one. So I'm expecting this match to go for a while. You know, it won't end, you know, quick. It's gonna be a big battle, and you know, whoever wins is gonna be cool. And yeah, again, already putting pressure on the bottom for Alexio, the duo, and we don't have, you know, we don't have Wave Pit. Wave Pit is pretty much, you know, the aggressive support for RTZ, so they gonna look for an opening. They want to be aggressive early game, because if you let that lady swim farm, it's gonna be trouble for RTZ in the late games, and as well as the mid games as well. So let's go. Looking for a rotation. Level 4 already on Musashi. 1 minute and 30 seconds. That is precision. Everything is going really evenly. Like nobody's making a move. Right now it's really even. Cautiously playing. Trying to make something happen mid, as 4-man lurking in the grass right there. But I don't think Impunity is gonna fall for that. Both teams are, you know, testing each other. Fighting for the River's right bottom. Can he get it? Yes, Up will. Up has the slight advantage against RTZ. ADC. Wave Pit coming bottom. Coming after Megumi. And they're gonna peel back right now. As I say, this match, both teams are playing really, really cautiously, and they do not want to be read like an open book. They want to be in the shadows right there, forcing out the flash from X-Hero. As X-Hero tried to go towards one of their jungle encampments. But yes, getting that in tray of a flash, I would say, you know, it's okay for now. Just wait another 120 seconds until that flash is cooldown, but it's gonna be trouble for X0 as RTZ knows that Xiahou don't have that flash for another 100 seconds or so. Alright, pressure bottom again. Wave pit. Trying to use that ultimate but getting blocked by Megumi. That fast response by that player. Did you see that coming? But yeah, Megumi is keeping up safe, so yeah, no worries. But right now, the vision is very important, guys, okay? Right now, like, Impunity see nobody on the map right now. Right there, they're still hiding. They don't know where's Miyamoto Musashi. They don't know where's Zhao Jun until they show up in the map. RTZ trying to make a move happen. Tyrants is up for grabs. It's gonna be an ambush right there. Watch out for Lady Sun. Lady Sun is up in the open. He is vulnerable, but the ultimate pop in. The AoE pop in. Can he get out? No, he can't. The Libu is gonna take him down. Our first blood belongs to RTZ. The positioning is so well done on RTZ. Did you see that ambush? Wave pit was there in the grass at all time. And the blue already getting it from Impunity, and he is gonna get out in time. Just getting the blue, just getting the objective, getting the kill. RTZ got the upper hand. RTZ is playing it really smart. And again, Lady Swen, ups need to be careful, you know, when he go into the grass. Let your support check the grass. Let someone check the grass before you go in. And yeah, of course, right there, looking for another gank top. RTC is playing it really safe, because they know that, you know, they're going up against Impunity. Impunity knows that, you know, it's a challenge. So yeah, they need to do everything in the book, because RTZ is the #1 team. So again, yeah, Impunity trying to make something happen, getting frozen up by Zhao Jun. Musashi teleporting down with the teleporting flower. Initiation trying to go out for wave pit. Everybody lurking around the mid. Musashi swinging around. Miyamoto Musashi already getting that go. Starting the Tyrant for RTZ. They need to go back and recover, guys. And top is in trouble. The flash coming in. Alexio taken down. Taking down Jane. The flash from Vapit. Flashing in and doing the knockups. What is going on? The RTZ, the rotations, the tight rotations. And look at that. RTZ, ADC already rotating top. Look at that. Musashi going in. Going in. And following up. Libu going in with the ultimate. Locking up. Even with the flash, X-Hero couldn't escape. This is bad for Impunity. They're walking in into RTZ's trap. I'll tell you what. I feel like RTZ playing super aggressive right now. And as that, they're gonna capitalize on this tower, the bottom tower too. So yeah, the Tyrant, the tower count is gonna be advantage for RTZ. Again, RTZ want to make this quick. They want to make this happen. They want to do it, and they got the upper hand in the team battles right now. They need to make sure Lady Sun survive long enough, and there you go. There it is. Yes, getting that kill. Libu was caught. You know, they need to play smarter, just like that. Right now, RTZ on the retreat, but can they retaliate? Yeah, Waypit is doing a great job of, you know, initiating the battles for RTZ. And again, there's a lot of people can, you know, initiate on RTZ. We got Libu. Again, Libu, just a short-term lockup, you know, a little bit not as much, but we still have Miyamoto Musashi. So we're gonna see a lot of initiation coming in, and of course Impunity, they just want to be the defensive player, you know, doing the counter initiation. But again, you want to be proactive, you don't want to be reactive. Impunity, you gotta have some fight back going into the game match. RTZ again pushing the middle, trying to make something happen. Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi on the bottom, trying to make something happen right now. Again, Lipu jumping in for the ultimate, and there's your cue. Miyamoto Musashi is coming, and also as Jin is gonna take down Waypit. Waypit goes down, but RTZ still pushing. Megumi goes down. Musashi cutting the back row, but it won't be enough. The aggro, the tower is gonna take down Musashi. 2 for 1 trade, 2 for 2 trade. Up went down already. It's gonna be an even trade right there. Musashi came a little bit too late, but he was trying to flank around the back. But even though he came late, Impunity members already went down, like just like that. Libus goes down, and Yes goes down. Again, an even trade. But you know what? The minions, the lane priority is still belongs to RTZ on the bottom lane. But top lane and middle lane, however, you know, the Impunity still got the lead, and I feel like that's their time to fight back. All right, we still have the duo, Alexio and Shulian together, and yet again, 10 minutes mark already. It's gonna be a crucial point in the match where the Shadow Tyrant already spawned and the Shadow Overlord. So the objective is gonna be more crucial right there. The popping in of the ultimate coming in from the mid, and the ultimate popping out on all sides. Libu jumping in, slashing one enemy. He's kind of low. He's gonna get taken down. Exactly. That's what Impunity want to do. They want to battle around their ADC. Without their ADC, there's not gonna be sufficient amount of damage coming out. I feel like RTZ should have put in that more smartly, you know. No, jumping in a little bit too quickly, you know. Waypit was in a tough position, you know. He was getting focus fire, and he went down, and as he went down, you know, RTZ's Libus went down, and they got taken out. So they gotta be more smart. As long as they get the jump on Lady Sun, I feel like RTZ is gonna be okay, but you know, the ball has turned. The ball has turned, and Impunity got the ball in the court, guys. And the Daybreaker is going out already for Lady Sun. This could be trouble for RTZ. Lady Sun need to survive. Watch for Lady Sun's position, and it's gonna be so crucial right there. Angel with the walk and dash left and right is gonna take down Alexio. What? Someone should have blocked those damage for Alexio, but I don't know what happened. But Impunity right there, Impunity doing those damages, canceling out Waypit's channeling ability, ultimate. This is crazy. Great job on Megumi's part, using that second ability, using that first ability, stunning Waypit. Don't allow him to initiate those damages right there. I don't think he's gonna make it. As you know, Miyamoto Musashi, good try, but you're going against two people. You're going against the ultimate of Taijin. Even though if you can get the kill, you know, you will not come back from that. So, you know, I was not surprised there that Miyamoto Musashi failed its attempt. But look at Up's economic already. Like, He got the damage, 12.4k. Oh my god, this is insane. Impunity
has destroyed a turret.
got the upper edge. The ball has turned, and the goalie, the difference favors Impunity. All right, they're gonna have a hard time going against Up. Up already got the Daybreaker, got the Essential item. He's doing the auto attack. Up is being really aggressive. RTZ gotta find a way to get back at Impunity.
Blue team has
But it's kind of hard right now. Look at that. The poking, the zoning, the tanking, the extra life protection. How are you gonna handle that? You gotta pass the mid laners. The Frozen coming in from Zhao Jun. CC's 3 enemy. This is a good chance for RTZ to fight back. The jump from Libu, will it be enough? Ultimate coming in, the long range pokes. Miyamoto Musashi looking for an opening. Wow, that got to hurt. The ADC damage is so insane. The auto attack is going out, double kill for Lady Sun. Look at that 86% damage output in the whole battle. What is this? I think this is gonna be it. RTZ
blue team has destroyed
expensive,
a turret.
but Impunity looking to end it. RTZ Waypin making it happen. No, with the flash, with the stun is not enough. It's enough to take out the minions. Again, so aggressive on Up. The damage is crazy. The pokes coming in. They need to back up. They need to recover. They need to go back to the fountains as their base are getting annihilated, getting decimated. As meanwhile at the time, Yaz is taking the Tyrant. And definitely, Showtime is going to be up. Showtime is going to win the display of a player's performance and the award of players with 60 gold. So, you know, in those moments where Up does so much damage, you know, in those crucial battles, like the 86% damage output or, you know, whatever it is, they're going to get extra gold for that, for performance, which is cool, like, when you do those crucial damages. And again, pressure is going to be on for RTZ. Your AoE damage is kind of lacking, you know. They need to follow the chain combos in order to take Lady Sun down. If they manage to do that, it shouldn't be a problem. So, yeah. Again, make sure you take Lady Sun, because Lady Sun is a huge problem right now for RTZ. But Up is pushing it right now. The initiation is coming in. The slow, the flash, X-Zero goes in. The reply from Libu. They need to back up. They need to peel off. As Lady Sun is already getting those damages in. And wow. RTC just barely holding on to their life right now. Impunity looking to finish it. Can it happen? Look at that, Lady Sun going behind that wall, doing those damage output, going in with the ultimate of Jin. Jin takes down Sun. Fabulous combat. Fabulous, crazy, really elegant move by Up. Going behind the walls, dealing damage behind the wall in a safe distance. Shadow Ripper coming out of Lady Sun. It's crazy. It's over. I don't know who can survive that damage from Lady Sun right now. 1 shot, 2 shots. The core, the crystal is low. 2 more hit, 1 more hit. Lady Sun is getting it. The kills, the core goes down. Impunity, they're back, fellas. It's your Impunity. They're your victors. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Again, Impunity doing it again. The Lady Sun. Oh my god. I thought RTZ was better than that. But Impunity with the comeback. And of course, Lady Sun with those goals advantage in the beginning. It's gonna be hard to fight that lane. But no, sometimes I feel like RTZ had a chance. You know, they were doing those chain combos in the beginning. They were able to take down Lady Sun and the rest of the member of Impunity. But wow, and Lady Sun, you know, he got out of control. Up got out of control, and that's what you do not want to do. You can't come back from that. Like, even though, you know, Miyamoto Musashi got the ambush on Lady Sun, you know, he still got an extra life on the side. You forget about Tai Jun, you know. Again, definitely watch out for Lady Sun. And this is a great combo. You can try it in the matches. You know, Lady Sun getting those items, and he's gonna be unstoppable. We got Tai Jun, and then, yeah, in Jun, most of the time he's zoning out their opponents, and great job on Megumi. Like, every time wave hit, trying to go in for the ultimate or trying to initiate. Actually, anybody trying to initiate, you know, wave hit, Megumi was always there to do those blockings. Great job to Megumi. Like, wow, like Up and Megumi are a great pair of duos, you know. And again, RTZ side, they need to work more on the communication. Maybe, you know, going in at the same time instead of, like, you know, going in like separately. But I know it's hard, you know. Their initiation was a little bit off. Their spells were getting kind of a little bit block off, you know. Yeah. But anyway, look at that full item on Lady Sun. He even sold its boot. So selling a boot, getting another attack item in the late game, it's gonna be a boost. You got the Blood Sweeper. Wow, Up just blew everybody out of the water. And wow, what more can I say? Yes, Impunity taking away the first win. It's gonna be cool, guys, to see the second battle coming up. How RTZ gonna contest to this? You know, RTZ, like, they haven't lost a single match, and now they lost. And no surprise, Up is gonna be your MVP, doing those crucial damage and almost 40% in damage dealt, 38.2%, 8 and 2 and 4 on the KDA, and crazy. He always in the back line. Look at that, on the left side, all the way on the left side of the map, hiding in the grass, using the first ability to change his positioning, getting those double easy kills, and right there again, his goal was just too tremendous. Nobody can take him down, and if you try to take him down, you gotta go through Tai Jun, you gotta go through Injun, and the rest of the members of Impunity. And right there, look at that, bouncing back, using the walls, doing those damage output in a safe distance. Great play, RTZ. Again, I feel like RTZ should have done better than that. I feel like, but again, they held on. The game went pretty okay. Well, now you know, RTZ. RTZ is gonna prepare for their next matchup. Feel like they need to have some, you know, better compositions. You know, I feel like they're gonna choose higher. You know, they're gonna target that AD. Maybe they're gonna use some compositions targeting, especially the ADC from Impunity. So we'll see how that's gonna turn out. But Impunity, once again, they're pretty confident. They're feeling good. They're taking the first win. So, you know, yeah. And they maybe they're gonna go for a different combo. But right now they're gonna switch sides. RTZ on your left, Impunity on your right, and we're gonna get this thing started. And Miyamoto Musashi is gonna be banned out, as well as Dachao. So nobody want to see no Dachao and Fuzu combo, because it's really annoying, and both teams wanting to ban out those combos right away. All right, we get the first pick. As for the blue side, you get the first pick, and on the red side, you don't get the first pick, but you get the counter pick, and you always get the last pick for your team. So red side is more like the counter pick on the BP phase, And they're gonna pick Biran and Zhao Huaizhen. Okay, great combo. But RTZ, they got Shen Bing already and Xiaohou, so great combination. Let's see what Impunity is gonna add to this. I'm really curious, like, what Up is gonna play this time for his ADC. Okay, still hovering up in the air. They're gonna play Zhao Jun, maybe as a mid laner with the get the priority on the waves, which is always a good choice. Maybe they're gonna go for another ADC that match the synergy of Zhao Jun. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what Megumi and Up is up to this time. Like, they're a cool duo. I love to see Megumi and Up working together on the bottom lane and just doing a lot of crazy stuff. They go hand in hand, helping each other, and the team play, the team coordination is much better on their duo. So RTZ gonna have a tough time against Up and Megumi. We got Cheyenne on the table. Yes! Wow, this might be the first time I see Cheyenne on this matchup. This is crazy. Cheyenne is gonna appear, guys. And Yarya maybe appearing, maybe not, because they already have a support, so they need a proper mage. Feel like they need Joey or something to match the cleaning lane of Zhao Jun. And with that being said, they're still picking a top laner for RTZ. And yes, top laner is gonna be Shangyu. And yes, Garo is gonna be great with the healing ability from Cheyenne, with the AoE zoning from Zhao Jun. I feel like Garo is gonna have a great time this match. He's gonna be really comfortable. Again, RTZ, if you don't get to Garo, you're gonna have a tough time. But wow, they need to get some anti-regen item pretty early for RTZ, and Impunity is gonna sustain really good in the battle because they got Cheyenne, they got the healing, they got the healing fountain, so they don't have to go back home. They can just like go anywhere with Cheyenne, and Cheyenne's pretty much like an ambulance, providing those heals and like a medic in a battlefield. And Cheyenne's gonna have that purify, in case he gets CC and he gets immobilized. He's gonna be there for his allies. And we got Shen Bing, for RTZ. Of course, there's another way of healing your opponent, healing your allies, using that second ability to compensate for damage, but it's not gonna be like a constant healing process. Cheyenne, on the other hand, is gonna be constantly healing you over and over, using the first ability, using the second ability to stun your opponents. And also Cheyenne's ultimate, I like to highlight that it gives you magical and physical defense. At the same time, it heals you for over a crazy amount of time. So yeah, we're gonna get our second match of the BO2 underway. It's gonna be RTZ against Impunity. RTZ on your left, on the blue, and Impunity on your right, on the red. And yeah, let's see how this match gonna be unfold. All right, the normal, the usuals. Everybody just fighting for that level 2 right now, exchanging blows in the mid. Level 2 reach are ready, so we're gonna see some rotations, but Zhao Jun is not letting that River Sprite go. They want that extra go in the beginning, extra edge, and those River Sprites really provide you with some extra EXP an extra go in the early games, so just an extra edge of getting those golds, and a closer go, meaning that you're gonna get your items a little bit earlier than your opponent. Right here, RTZ really want to be cautious. I can see why Pirate tried to go for that monster, and he's gonna get punished. As Shun Bing and the rest of the members of RTZ are rotating top right now, but yes, already in the grass. But I feel like RTZ know that, you know, that River Sprite was there, he got taken out, so rotating as a unit. Bottom lane, KAW feeling the pressure of two members of Impunity. Impunity trying to make something happen here. Already leveled, 2 minutes into the game. Not much has happened. The pace is a little bit slower this game. Since RTZ lost the first round, they're gonna be extra cautious, and they want to put their target on Up and Megumi. Alright. Bottom lane. Feeling the pressure. KAW. Trying to get those extra goes. KAW needs to farm up right now, as you do not want to have Up getting too powerful. Angel right there, pulling out the ultimate. And Impunity is coming down. RTZ needs to back off. Teleportation flower. Oh, maybe not. Xiaoyun is gonna cancel that. And again, both teams playing super cautiously. And yeah, their main objective is, you know, fight around KAW for Impunity. RTZ checking the grass. We're coming out at the 4 minutes mark almost, but right now both teams are putting constant pressure on the bottom lane, and RTZ really wanted to take that bottom tower. Impunity trying to make something happen with initiation. It's not gonna be, yes, it's gonna be enough. The ultimate from Zhao Huaizhen. The auto attack from Up just was perfect. Just it was enough to take down Wei Pit, as he was caught there. The range was there, and they got the first blood. And yeah, the 4 minute play already. The Tyrant and the Overlord has spawned, and the shields for the towers, the torrents, is gonna go away. So it's gonna make an easier time pushing if you want to get those turns. Impunity looking to make a play mid. They're gonna have that ballistic going out, and yeah, it's gonna be a perfect time to push one of the towers. The mid tower is gonna fall, and they're gonna leave an opening for their jungle. Impunity looking to assert that force into the jungle, but RTZ is fighting back. Look at that ultimate from Injun, but it's not gonna, as they got Chai-Yen killing the damage they dealt already. Wow, Chai-Yen playing the part, killing its teammates. Again, KAW is making a smart move, going top, going after RTZ. He with the flash, with the Eternity Blade always out already, and with that damage, he's gonna get it. Another kill for Up. Right there, RTZ pushing the bottom lane, getting Zhao Jun in the process. It's gonna be a one tray. It's gonna be evening up, but again, Up is doing its job, and Up got the Eternity base already, and he's gonna get the Shadow Rippers. It's gonna be another similar match to last game, where Up got all his items, and most of the Impunity members gonna protect Up, and that's their strategy for this match as well. Mostly ADC is gonna carry the game, so yeah, let's see what happens. Another skirmish going on. Their frontliners taking the damage. B-Ron looking for an opening, but they're gonna peel back. They're gonna back off for now as they just want to take the objective. Oh, right there, Zhao Huajin is in trouble. Zhao Jin coming back. Watch for Up's positioning. Impunity looking to make that push into the jungle area. Right there, positioning on Up is good, but he's kind of in trouble. He's kind of in the front too much. The flash coming in, but it won't be enough. He misses his ultimate. He would have gotten up. You know, Xiangyu would have gotten up if he used his ultimate in the right direction, but he was getting caught there. Like, if we could just go to the replay right there, like, I'm not sure, you know, how Up survived that, you know. He was in the front, and he was taking a lot of damage. He almost went down, but not quite. That's gonna be 2 for 0 trade for Impunity. This is going really well for Impunity here, and they're gonna take that, and they're gonna snowball a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I thought like Up was going down for sure, but the crucial mistakes, you do not want to have those mistakes now. Again, vision is extremely important right now for both teams. As long as you get the vision, you get the information. Right there, another skirmish happening. Trying to make something happen. Watch for Garo's position. The sandstorm is gonna pop in. KAW and Garo getting taken out, but Garo was in the front, try to take down Fries. You know, Up took down Angel, but in the process, he also gets taken out again. But the fight is still going on, 1 for 1. But I don't think the Impunity is gonna be a smart move for them. Garo is out of the picture, and you guys are still fighting. You guys need to back off and chill for a little bit. And when Garo get back, you guys can fight, okay? And yeah, I feel like if Impunity don't want to rush it right now, you know, if they rush it too much, they might make some mistake, and it's gonna cost them. They want to take this win. They want that 3 points as badly as all the other teams do. And they do not want that tie. They want that full 3 points. So yeah, they need to be careful in those team fights. And right now, we're looking to get the Tyrant, to get that EXP and go. But the rest of the member of Impunity. So yeah, Impunity got the river control and no vision on KAW. KAW trying to make a move here. Ambush is not gonna happen. Impunity trying to put pressure on RTZ. Even though like he's standing in the bush, he's already doing its job. Like it's already applying pressure. Like RTZ have no idea where most of the Impunity members are, so they think that, you know, like there's a lot of members there, a lot of Impunity members, but there is not. So doing some kind of psychological effect there puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. So it's already done its job, even without going in. Right there, another battle happening as Garo are firing those arrows away like a torpedo, putting down Xiangyu so quickly, and the man went down just like that. Impunity try to make its push into the high ground tower. Right there again, Impunity Up is doing its work. Cheyenne providing the sustainability for the whole team. This is crazy. Another tower goes down. This could be bad news for RTZ. Again, they're taking the Shadow Tyrant as we speak, and the goal is rolling in for Garo, getting the Eternity Blade, getting the Shadow Ripper, almost getting the Daybreaker. And once that Daybreaker come out, the front line is just gonna melt. All right, Impunity want to take this slow. You know, they got the upper edge right now. The ball is on their court. They don't want this to turn the other way. And definitely, Impunity handled the match better this time, you know, comparing to the first match. And they're looking for a double dragon. They want to end it. They want the Shadow Overlord so they can have that extra pushing power on those lanes, summoning the Vanguards. And after you summon the Shadow Overlords and the Shadow Vanguards, you're gonna have 3 waves of dragon pushing on all 3 lanes, and not to mention the big Overlord. And they can use it at any moment to push that wave, to clear that wave on that path. All right, they're gonna use it on the bottom lane. Garo already getting that auto attack in.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
This is crazy. Impunity. They're so close to winning. What's it gonna be? But RTZ is not going down that easy. They still have some long-range pokes and zoning tactics, but it's not gonna be enough. They're almost 10k go behind Impunity. Impunity is doing a really nice job this round of getting the attacks in right there. Impunity. Wow, the Impunity, like the combination, the coordination is really good this match. It's almost their new team, you know. Comparing what they face against Nova, this is what Impunity is. Like this aggression, like I feel like they're less aggressive now because they know the outcome, they know the consequences, so they're playing more smartly. And the Sandstorm is popping in right there. Both teams are holding on to the positioning, the sustainability, the healing are coming out of Megumi right now. Garo is what you want to do, try to take Garo down, but Garo is always in the back. All you do, RTZ, is try to clear those lanes and survive as long as possible until the goal equalize. Then you might have a chance of fighting back, but Impunity right now just denying all those resources and waiting for another Shadow Tyrant to respawn in order to make another push again. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for RTZ to get to Garo at this point because they have no assassins, they got no knockups that can go in. You know, they have the knockups from, you know, Shangyu, but hey, Shangyu only had that one flash, and that flash is not ready yet. So, Impunity, they need to end this quick before RTZ have the chance to turn the tide here. But right now, it's gonna be a vision game. Whoever gets the vision knows the battle. Gonna start the battle with the vision. They're gonna find the best angle to start. Biran and Zhao Huaizhen keeping an eye out for Garo.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
Dark Tyrant already being taken down. So extra damage buff is going out for Impunity. It's the perfect time to initiate, to engage with that buff. Look at that, Zhao Jin going in with initiation. Zhao Huaizhen trying to initiate, and this could be it. Impunity member is everywhere already in the base. The auto attacks coming in from up. The CC's control. Super minions are inside the base, and that's gonna be it, guys. Really stable Impunity. Wow, they're taking it. They're taking their time. I like this Impunity. I feel like, you know, they were less aggressive than before, but they're right now. Their strategy is more slow and steady. I like this. You know, they're not hot-headed. They're not too aggressive, but they're more proactive. You know, they don't want to be like going in and putting everything on the table. They want to back up, and they gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture, and that's what they did there. And I feel that last match against Nova, when they lost to them, they realize that they need to work together, you know, more as a team, more coordination-wise. So, wow, the new Impunity I see today is great. And that's going to be 2-0 against RTZ, the unbeatable team. They have done it. They beat the unbeatable team, which is crazy, and that's gonna put another 3 points onto their charts. Wow, Impunity, great work. And up, crazy gameplay. He and Megumi was a perfect duo. Garo, you know, in the second match was dealing crazy amount of damage. Nobody was able to get to them. And again, the first match, Lady Swen, wow, these two duo know how to, you know, protect each other. And the front lines, not to mention the frontline warriors, you know, Biran and Zhao Huaizhen was there to have the vision, and Zhao Jun was just in the middle. His formation, their formation is kind of perfect, you know. Wow, what more can I say? You know, Impunity has done it again, and I'm looking really forward to rest of the matches. And Impunity is back in the top spot, back in the highlight, back in the spotlight. So yeah, RTZ, again, they need to pick a little bit, maybe they need to pick more assassin heroes and more, you know, a mixed combination of AoE and assassin. Because in the first match, they had a lot of AoEs, but it didn't work out. Second match, they're going with the safe choices, you know, the tanks, but they in short of assassins. They don't have assassins to cut down up, and there's no way to reach up if you have no assassins. So it's hard for them to reach up in this game. So that's what caused the game for RTZ, as up carried the game, carried both games for Impunity, and that's what Impunity come out to do. They're the team that comes out on top, and that match went really well. And with the 9 towers shutting down RTZ, look at that, just shutting down RTZ in this process. And with that, it's gonna have Xiao Xlan is gonna be your MVP for this match with Zhao Jun with 1-1 and 7 KDA, and he was providing all those CCs for Impunity. And as we go into the replays, we're gonna see a lot of setup kills, you know, zoning, you know, getting the AoEs. Look at that, up was in the front, the push from Shangyu, and the reversal. No wonder he missed that ultimate. You know, the Zhao Huaizhen's first ability makes him turning around, so his ultimate was facing the wrong direction for a split second, and that was save Up's life. And yeah, the CCs again coming out of Megumi and coming out of Xiao Xlan, you know, provided the safety environment for Up to do his damage. And there you have it, 2 versus 0, taken away again. Impunity with the win. Wow, Impunity again, they impressed me once again. You know, they were behind against Nova, and they lost to Nova, which is unheard of. They were the top teams, and they showed dominance today. They want to show who is the top team, and they went back into the room and they studied their opponents, and yeah, and it all worked out for them. All right, we're gonna have more matches coming up, so don't you guys go away, and we're gonna take a small break, and we're gonna be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings Asian Wave Tournament. We're gonna have match 2 for you guys today. It's gonna be MAH versus Killer Gaming. Yes, these two teams are pretty much similar in the ranking charts right now. You know, we got Killer Gaming, we got MAH, and yeah, I'm feeling like there's another tie coming up, but I'm not sure. MAH has grown a lot, you know, and Killer Gaming, their super aggressive gameplay I love. So, you know, both teams are looking really forward. I'm looking forward to this match because this matchup is going to be the same matchup, you know, I seen before. Both teams are evenly skill cap, so I'm guessing it's gonna be a tie, but Killer Gaming has the most ties out of any teams. So yeah, so let's see what's in store for them for this battle today. So MAH, they came a long way, as I mentioned. They grown a lot, you know, coming in with different compositions, different kind of gameplays, different heroes. And Killer Gaming, again, they left a great impression on me. You know, their jungler was super aggressive and really showcasing all of those skills. Showcasing like their Luna, showcasing their mechanical gameplays, and showing Jin. But so what's gonna happen in this round in today's game match, and we'll never know. So let's enjoy and let's sit back and let's enjoy the show. It's gonna be great. MAH, their combination of compositions is very interesting. I want to see like they play like those new heroes, like main or a different kind of composition that surprises me. So they're really creative. On the other hand, KG, their junglers, you know, heroes keep on getting banned. I feel pretty sorry for them, but that shows a lot of respect. You know, if someone bans your hero, it means like, you know, you're a great player. So don't worry about it. You know, just choose a backup hero, and you'll do okay. So yeah, great impression on both teams, and pretty much KG might have a slight upper edge. Killer Gaming, you know, they're known for their aggressive styles, but again, you know, they want to work as a team. In the previous matches, I feel like, you know, they were a little bit off on the team communication. You know, one member always, you know, really far away from the team, so they need to work together. You know, getting their positioning right. You know, their formation, it's a little bit apart. Maybe they should work on their formation, but it should be okay against MAH. And MAH, again, you know, they have a lot of, you know, different kind of position, but they need to again work on the early games, as those early games are really important. If you fail those early games, and that's gonna cost you the tyrant, it's gonna cost you the torrents, and it's gonna leave an opening for your jungle, and your whole jungle is gonna be denied by your opponent. So you do not want that to happen. Again, MAH, gotta work on your early rotations, and it should be good. Actually, both teams should be really working on their early rotations and refining those skills, refining those rotations, and polishing your skills. And MOBA esports is always about, you know, working together like a family, you know, and always polishing skills, you know, training and getting those practice and rehearsals with your teammates and with your team, with your coaches, so you can have a perfect game every single time you play. And maybe you won't have the same outcome, but at least you practice it and you know what's gonna come up. So yeah. Yes. All right, we have a small technical difficulty, but they're gonna get it fixed. I know that, you know, that technical difficulties it comes up, you know, unexpectedly. So this match has been paused due to a network connection issue, and on-site troubleshooting is in progress. So stay tuned for more updates. Yeah, and again, the combatants are ready. I'm pretty sure they're getting the fix right now. Small problems like this happen all the time, you know, either it's with their phones or the connection with the Wi-Fi's and internet, but the tech crew is gonna go in and getting that fix, and as soon as possible, once they get that fix, we're gonna jump back into the matchup. And again, it's your match 2. I'm your host Get, and it's gonna be MAH versus KG. Yeah, it's gonna be a heck of a show. I know Killer Gaming, you know, like, they won against Fennel yesterday, so they're feeling really confident. M8, they actually did really good against RCG yesterday, so even though it was a tie, you know, they got the warm up. They know they've been improving. They came a long way. Like they tie against Killer Gaming, the previous days, like 2 days ago, against Killer Gaming. So it's like their rematch. This is the rematch. So this is their second match going against each other this week. So wow, this is cool. Like, so they've been analyzing each other's strategy. So I'm looking forward to what they did. Like from the first match, as it was a tie. It was a tie. So both teams, got a taste of each other. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. This is like a revenge for both teams. They want that 3 points. It was a tie last match when they fought. So this time, they want to take both matches. MA want to take both matches. MA want that 3 point as badly as Killer Gaming do, and Killer Gaming will do the same thing. I wonder, Killer Gaming, what kind? Maybe they're gonna implement another different strategy, because there's Shane always, their Jing always getting banned out all the time. So it's gonna be it's a struggle, like for Killer Gaming. But then again, you gotta find a different kind of composition to work with that. And MAH, yeah, they've been learning the ropes. So I'm not too worried about them. Maybe this game is gonna be another tie. As I mentioned, the skill caps are relatively the same if you compare, like, according to the ranking boards. So, but hey, anything can happen. Killer Gaming, they might do better on their rotation and teamwork. And MAH, they're gonna improve their early games and make things happen. Yeah. Killer Gaming versus MAH. Let's go. And we're gonna get the match started in a moment for you guys. In the meantime, yeah, stay tuned for more updates. And the combatants are already in the lobby, and we're just gonna get this game started any moment now. MAH, yeah, interesting about MAH, they competed in the 2019 WCG, and yeah, and now we're seeing them, in the KAW, which is super cool. Like these events really showcasing, these players from different region. All right, we're gonna get the match started for you guys shortly, and we're gonna go into a small break, and we're gonna come right back.
Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guerra. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW, and we still are in our match 2. It's gonna be MAH versus Killer Gaming. As I mentioned last time, MAH has done their homeworks. They know what Killer Gaming is gonna choose in the BP phase, so it's gonna be a struggle for Shane from Killer Gaming, because his jungler is gonna be banned all the time. So yeah, it's gonna be a struggle for KG for a little bit, just for their jungler, but for the rest of KG's member, they're still doing pretty well. Right there, Shane with his signature hero, Jane, and yeah, like, I'm sorry, Shane, you know, you can't play that character every match. You're gonna have that character getting banned out for the rest of the game. So yeah, KG, they need to adapt and have another hero to be the jungler for Shing. And for MAH, you know, they came a long way. You know, as I mentioned, they have grown a lot over these past few days, in these past few weeks in the tournament. And they, you know, they went against Killer Gaming, they tied. They went against RCG. These are like the top 6 teams, you know, so they're fighting their spots for the top 6 teams, and they want to, you know, make it to the quarterfinals and the semifinals and hopefully to the finals. And so yeah, Killer Gaming. I mean MAH. Yeah, they want to make it. Both teams really want to make it to the semi and quarterfinals. So they try to secure their spot, and again, G getting banned out. It's gonna be a tough time for Shane, of course. And they're gonna ban out Guan Yu. And it seems like they want to deny most of the displacements and CC controls. And Gun Shengli is gonna get banned out, and as well as Shen Bing. So the first pick is gonna go out to MAH. They're gonna take Tai Jiren. Always a good choice, but maybe they want to choose something else. Still hovering up in the air. Xiao Dun, always a good choice meta pick. And KG with the reply. What's it gonna be? Maybe something tanky, something AoE-ish, maybe Libu. Yeah, everything is up for takes right now. Oh, Shamanshi, of course, the mid lane. Yeah, they're gonna prioritize their mid laners and prioritize on that lane, making those fast rotations. And we can see the MAH getting that. Maybe the Fuji combos coming in from Da Chao and Fuji. Maybe have Xiaoho go with the jungle. Yes, they're gonna have that combo set. So KG, you better be prepared. So what's it gonna be, KG? Yeah, this Fuji combo is this Da Chao and Fuji combo is really popular. Even in the KPL region. So I'm not surprised here in the KAW they're gonna use that combo, and yeah, and they're just gonna go use it and annoying their opponents with it. So what it is that Da Chao can teleport, members of your team to a certain location. So using that ultimate, Da Chao can have all those members teleport over in one spot. So for example, if there's enemies at the bottom lane, Da Chao just go to the top lane and use Fuji to push that tower. And if the enemy ever reach their base, they can just go back anytime to protect their base. It's like a cat and mouse game. They wanna push the towers, and once they try to catch them, which they can't, because they're unless they have some burst damage ability to burst down Da Chao and Fuji. So I'm looking Killer Gaming wanting to choose some bursty damage heroes, so to put down Da Chao in a spot. But MAH, great job on the ban. They ban out Nakaruru. Nakaruru is it's kind of like a counter to Da Chao and Fuji combo, because it's gonna burst down them before they go back. When they put that teleportation down, like going back the elevator, it's gonna have some delay, maybe like 2 or 3 second delay. So maybe they're gonna go for Lam, but Lam is already banned. I was thinking they're gonna go with the Liu Ban and Lam combo, but no. But Miyamoto Musashi, hey, it's still up for grabs. It's not a bad choice. The damage still there, but it can't compare the burst damage from Nakaruru. And yeah, KG is gonna have a hard time dealing with MAH. I feel like MAH, maybe they're gonna get it this time. Maybe not, maybe yes. So it's gonna be a hard time for KG as they're facing the Fuji combo, but they need to handle this correctly. Like have that. Watch out for those rotations early game. And with that being said, we're gonna have Lady Sun and Zhou Yu finally making an appearance. I miss this hero. He's a really good mid laner that clears lane really, really fast with those fireballs, with those fire pits. And I feel like MAH, they're doing a pushing lane, turret pushing combo here. We got Zhou Yu, we got Fuji, we got Da Chao. those three deal so much damage to those turrets, to those siege buildings. So it's gonna be cool to see how they're gonna operate this, how they're gonna make it happen. And with the Marco Polo being choosing out, the mobility dashing hero, the true damage, but he's gonna have a hard time laning AC in the beginning. And if he can hold on, then it'll be cool, because Marco Polo has the burst damage, you know, which he needed to take down Fuji and Da Chao in the right moment if he could. But there's a lot of stuns coming out with Zhou, so he gotta watch out. But again, if KG's play this really smart, they're gonna have Liu Ban coming in with the ultimate on Marco Polo while he initiate that ultimate. So 2 ultimate there, and with the pokes from Shamanshi, it should be enough to take down MAH's front line, you know, and the back lines, whatever. And yet the Purify, of course, is gonna be on all 3 heroes here. It's gonna be on YY, AC, and HY. Look at that. And Purify on Marco for this round. So it seems like he's gonna get a little bit aggressive. He's gonna go in with pop the ultimate, you know, going with the sweep, make sure that nobody stun him in the process. So with the Purify, he's gonna be super aggressive, but every 2 minutes, it refreshes. So you gotta use it wisely. You gotta use it at the right time. Of course, on the other hand, you know, Lady Strand gonna have that Purify just for, you know, Miyamoto Musashi, in case he uses his ultimate on AC. AC can proc that Purify anytime to escape from that stun, from that knockup. So wow, both teams are prepared for each other. But again, if MAH can make this work, it's gonna be good for them. And KG, just make sure, you know, burst down those damages to get down, to get rid of Da Chao in time, so before he escapes this. Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, MAH on your left on the blue, and we got KG on your right on the red. Feeling like just gonna have those early rotations coming in super fast, and KG just need to hold on, long enough for them to get their damage up and really burst down Da Chao and Fuzi. So yeah, just hold on, KG. Don't rush things. And the laning phase is gonna be a little bit tough for you guys, but once you step out of the laning phase, it should be smooth sailing from there. So, but MAH, the operation is gonna be really tough. Yeah, KG's Kuro gonna have a hard time laning against Fuzi on the top. But again, AC gonna have a more comfortable time against YY on the bottom lane. So it's like a 1-for-1 trade, you know. There's some pros, there's some cons. So, but again, early game, I would give it to MAH because they got some really crazy AoEs. It's gonna hurt them. Musashi going top, looking for an invade, try to make something happen, but Fuzi is really tanky, and that second ability reduction damage from Fuzi, it goes a long way. It's gonna take most of the damage, and using that combo, you know, with Fuzi and Da Chao can just put a teleportation spell on there and have Fuzi take the damage, and Fuzi go right back and heal and coming back into the battle like a new person. So yeah, the Fuzi combo is crazy and it's pretty disgusting. Yeah, like if right there again, we're looking for the gank. Crow is in trouble. We got 3-man on 1 right there. The first blood is gonna be easy one for MAH. MAH doing its thing. MAH has grown so much. feel like MAH is doing really well. And with Jing getting banned out, they might have a chance of winning both battles. Pressure is gonna be on bottom for YY as he faces AC. Kuro on top, facing the pressure from Fuji. So yeah, Musashi like always try to gank top. Like he's gonna have a hard time. Miyamoto Musashi is gonna have a hard time against Fuji. Fuji is so tanky. And you might want to focus on other lanes right now because Fuji, it's a hard hero to gank, and the tankiness is not gonna work in the beginning. So KG has to find a way somehow, you know, through the middle lanes. Maybe they can start the tempo in the middle lane or the bottom lane. But the top lane is gonna be a hard area to conquer if they want to start there. Alright, MAH doing a little bit better on the early rotations. You know, right there, small skirmish happening. Just taking the creeps, you know, rotating together as a unit. Yeah, we're looking like a 4-1 right now. 4-1 push. You know, 4 people staying together. Have Fuji going on one lane. And it's gonna work out for both teams actually. You got Liuban on the top. So 4-1 is gonna be really possible for KG as well. Tyrant is up for grab. It's gonna go to KG. They're gonna use that, getting an XP, EXP, and go for the rest of the members of the team. Again, they need to take down that Lady Strand. YY. Right there, we're gonna see the pushing start coming in right away. Tower 1 already gone. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just waiting for YY to get really those getting itemized. So, you know, get his final items, Doomsday, Spark for his daggers, and he's gonna have a better time against the rest of the members of MAH. Once Marco Polo get his items, it's gonna be over for MAH. Cause Marco Polo's skill is pretty good late game. Like, but in the early game, he needs that item dependent. So he's really item dependent in the early games, and once he gets on his item, he should be good. And yeah, he had Zhang Fei protecting him. So the combos is gonna be the Zhang Fei going in with the ultimate, and YY spinning with the ultimate in at the same time. Yes, the combos. Musashi take down Fuji. This is gonna be good for KG. You know, suppressing Fuji. Make sure that he don't push that tower constantly. Pushing back the lanes is very important. So KG needs to have to take an eye on those lanes before those lanes getting too dangerously and their tower is gonna be pushed. And you don't want to be playing into KG's hands. Alright. Looking for a gank here. Alright, look at that. Teleportation. And coming back into the battlefield. Refresh and ready to go. And YY over here. The sustain is not there. Marco Polo players, you have to go back to your base. If you're below half HP, you're gonna have a hard time battling. You're not gonna jump in. If you jump in, you're gonna risk of dying. So make sure you have some, you know, protection. Pressure on the bot lane. Musashi using that teleport flower. Coming in with the ultimate. The Purify is gonna proc out of AC, but it's not gonna be enough. His HP is too low and the damages came in just like that from Shane, and he's gonna fall down. So KG is doing really well in the damages. Ooh, look at that protection. Feel like they need to operate this better. MAH I haven't seen a lot of tower pushing yet. It's already almost the 8 minutes mark. We got the Proctor from the ultimate from Junfei. And he's gonna save himself with the ultimate. So he's not gonna have the ultimate for the next battle. So that may be a chance for MAH to initiate. MAH still not flexing his muscles yet. Oh, Shane is in trouble. Shane got knocked up in the lock of ultimate by JH. And he's gonna go down just like that. 4-on-1. Shane has to watch his position more carefully. Alright, this is a chance for MAH to fight back and get the snowball rolling actually. KG looking to get that dragon. Looking to get that overlord. Yeah, just occasionally, like, as long one member don't drop, it should be okay. Like, the burst damage should be enough to take down Dachao and the rest of the member of MAH. But if one member's fall for KG, it could be so dangerous. It's like a domino effect, butterfly effect. Once one member falls, the rest fall for KG. So as long as KG maintain its, you know, front line and back line, it should be okay. And again, on MAH side, the operation is about to begin for Da Chao and Fuzi. So they're facing constant pressure. It's gonna be a 3-2 battle right there. Xiaohou is in trouble. Can he get out? The ultimate coming in from Marco Polo. The damage is so dangerous. Alright, Fuzi combo. Fuzi Da Chao combo is gonna be in effect in a moment. Right there. Sending over allies for help. But Xiaohou is down already, so there's not much member coming.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
So this is gonna be a turn race. The tower turn race for MAH and KG. KG just want to take them down all together. So KG is looking for those team battles, while MAH is looking for those tower fights. Right there, Shane 1v2. He might need to back up as they on the elevator back home. Both teams are really equalizing goal right now. Darts up for grab. What's it gonna be? The ultimate from Junfei is gonna buy you some time to get that Tyrant and the process. Dark Tyrant goes to KG. The extra damage buff already out. KG gonna make this chance to make the push. Marco Polo already having that damage already. Already having those items. I feel like MAH is gonna be in trouble. Marco's damage is up, but he get knocked up by Fuzi's ultimate. But would it be enough? Yes! YY goes down, but Fuzi goes down as well. That's gonna be 3-for-2 trade in favor of KG. KG is not done yet. They got the buff. They want to do the team fight as much as possible. They don't want to be defending those towers. MAH wanting to get that Shadow Overlord as they missed the chance to get that Tyrant.
Blue team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, MAH is doing a little bit. You know, I was expecting to do better because they have the Da Chao Fuji combo. So, but KG is handling it really well. Like, they know what MAH is thinking. They're gonna get those burst damages, you know, to deny that combo. But yeah, they just need the right angle. I'm just looking for this Marco Polo. He needs to go me in the right angle, and with the ultimates and protection from Junfei and Liu Ban, it should be enough. Right there, they don't see them coming. There might be trouble, but they got the elevator propped up already. Oh, he just missed that elevator. Fuzi just a little bit stepping back, missing that elevator. So KG won that fight. They're still going back. MAH on the run, trying to go back to the elevator, and they made it. So MAH need to be careful, you know, watch those positioning. If they're missing from the map, they gotta go. They gotta go back right away. You know, prop that teleportation, go back right away. Don't engage in any fight anymore. Musashi going with the ultimate, but the tankiness on Xiaoho is just too great to handle. Right there. Turrets almost equalized on both sides. Goals are relatively the same. Like whoever breaks now is gonna break the game. What's it gonna be? MAH gotta do better on the rotation right there. Just like that. That's the strategy MAH is gonna go. The number advantage. Using Da Xiao's ability at the right moment. Right there, they're gonna go for that tower. But the ambush, the Musashi is in the patch of grass. And Musashi goes in, directly goes in for Lady Shen. The damage is insane on Shin. Wow, the burst damage is there. Marco Polo coming in with the ultimate, with the auto attack, first ability. Landing those bullets. Wow, the burst damage is really good from KG. I feel like KG have a chance at this. And I thought like, you know, MAH is tank. You know, they could be tankier. But the damage on KG's side is incredible right now. And wow, he barely made it. Crucial save by Da Xiao's second ability. Alright, looking for take the Tyrant. The Tyrant up. Wow, KG is doing really well this time. They get the burst damage. Ooh, the steal coming out of MAH. That dragon. Wow. Okay, now MAH got the upper lead on the dragon. Can they use it to their advantage to make this push happening? So we got Fuzi and Da Xiao trying to make their way through the jungle. Try to find a good spot, maybe a bottom lane push. We still have minions on the bottom lane. We're gonna have the other three distracting KG. Alright, Fuzi and Da Xiao already showing on the map. Shin is gonna go back in base. Wow, the ultimate propped out for YY. One goes down, two goes down, 1 for 2 trade. But the battle is happening over here. MAH takes down Shin. It's gonna be 2 for 2 trade. But the minions are inside the tower. This could be bad for KG. MAH still operating this combo. The Da Xiao and Fuzi combo is kind of working. If they are able to take Shin down, it should be okay. Because the burst damage from Miyamoto Musashi is super deadly. And yeah, you just have to watch out for that. I feel like 3-2 is enough for MAH to push. And on KG's side, you just have to burst them down super quick. If you don't burst down them super quick, they're gonna get up on you. They're gonna get the Overlord. The pushing power is gonna be on MAH's side. So yeah, they're going neck and neck. Now it's gonna be really tough. The pressure is gonna be on for KG. As they got the dragon, they got the buff. And not to mention they got Joyu in the mid. So their lane clearing capability is like almost the same as Shamanshi. So priority is gonna be on you. Shin, what you gonna do? Their jungle is getting invaded. The Da Xiao and Fuzi combo is kind of working for them, you know. As long as they don't die in the process, they can drag this battle out. It should be good. But the longer they drag out, it's kind of dangerous because the damage is up for Marco Polo and Shin. So they just have to watch out for those big battles. Because once Marco Polo come in with the ultimate, and if you have everybody teleporting to that place, he's gonna land all those ultimates everywhere. So it could be devastating for MAH if they're not too careful. Right there, Fuzi going to work on those towers. Wow, the pressure is on for KG. They're just slowly pushing KG in. Shane looking to make a play. Oh, Shane with the ambush. This could be it. Shane's getting trouble. John Fei came in with the save. It's gonna be okay. But their tower is kind of in trouble. They need to handle the minions. So they're gonna have Liu Ban handling the waves while, you know, he can jump in any time into battle with his ultimate. So I'm not too worried about Liu Ban. But over here, watch their positioning. If Shin goes down or YY goes down, it's gonna be tough. Right there, the flash coming out of JH with the lockdown of Marco Polo. Marco Polo was way into the front. Liu Ban coming in on the ultimate. On Shin, Shin still surviving, taking down HY in the process. This could be good for KG. KG doing the damage all over the place, but they need to back up right now as they're taking it extremely low. They want to get that Tyrant. They want to get the objective as their tower is a little bit behind. Tyrant has been defeated. It's gonna have to buff for Shane, extra damage. Shane got all his damage. The burst damage is really deadly, and YY have to watch out his position. You know, he can't be in the two front. He can be like, you know, second initiation, but you do not want to be the first initiation. The first initiation, maybe you're gonna leave it to a tank. Maybe, you know, go for Zhang Fei. But right there, AC finding himself getting ganked by Shane. Shane's positioning was really well done. He hid in the bushes. He hid there for a little bit and just waiting for the right moment. Wow, KG, this could be it. 2 members down for MAH, and the top minion is inside the tower. They're gonna take down that tower no matter what. They don't care. No minions. I'm gonna take down that tower anyway. KG looking good. You just want to burst down at least one members before engaging in those big team battles. 8 seconds before AC can come back, but the rest of the members already starting to fight. KG is doing it. They're doing the burst damage, but would it be enough? The extra life popping in, but the KG members still in the base. They're still fighting. 3 members already down. 1 second. Joey is coming back. Joey can clear the lane. Well, is he there? Is he there? Yes, he's there. Try to clear out the lane as much as possible. Try to save their base, but the minions, the super minions is in, and they're gonna auto-attack the crystal. Crystal is gonna be in this 0 HP, and the last hit is gonna go off. Here's your victor, Killer Gaming, taking the win. Wow, as I say, those burst damages worked out really well for Shane and Marco Polo, and wow, in the beginning it was working well for, you know, MAH, but that last gank, that crucial, you know, hit, and Lady Sun like had no idea Shane was there, like, and Shane just uses ultimate combo, just burst down Lady Sun. That he got taken out, you know, then the one more member got taken out for MAH, and that was game. KG just used that momentum, just use those opportunity to take away the win. Wow, this might be Marco Polo's first win. I don't know, but anyway, great job on KG's part. Again, the Dacha and Fuzu combo, it would have worked if, you know, if they didn't have enough burst damage combo. But right now, like, wow, the damage is really sufficient. You know, you got Marco Polo, you got Musashi, you got Shamanshi with the pokes, and you have 2 protection. We got Zhang Fei and Liu Ban. So the protection is there, the damage is there, and the poke is there for KG. And yeah, Sheen was an exceptional player this match. You know, he always went for those squishy targets that he can kill, and sometimes even, you know, coming out of battle alive, you know, after initiating in those engagements. Wow, definitely KG really surprised me this time. against MAH. So congratulations to them. And let's see the statistics. And as you can see, like the goals are relatively the same. Musashi again getting all his items and getting that damage is crazy. And yeah, the burst damage is crazy for Killer Gaming side, as you know, Marco Polo got all the items as well. So those two are the damage dealers, and if they get taken out, it's gonna be bad for KG. But KG held it on this time, you know. MAH side, you know, they did well, you know. The Fuji combo, you know, it was working out for them, but they need to practice it more. I feel like, you know, JH, the Fuji, could have done more tanking, and he was just in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Like, he could have just tanked the damage and go back, but he stepped out of the circle and he couldn't go back in time, man. A lot of time he was outside of the circle, and he got taken down, bursted down by KG and the rest of the member of KG. So yeah, do the positioning, you know, practice more with the Dacha and Fuji combo. It should be working out for you for MAH. But KG, once again, the positioning, the ambush, I gotta give it to MVP. Goes to Shing once again with the KDF 9 and 4 and 5 across the board. Damage dealt 22.4. The man was always there for the gank, hiding in the shadow, waiting for the right time to come out like a ninja. Great work. And a lot of time he went after Lady Shun multiple times, and Lady Shun, every time he couldn't survive those fights. Right there with the gank. And look at that, Shane just go in and slash. Lady Shen is done, and he's still in battle. Wow, amazing. And a lot of time, you know, he just like cut down multiple members of MAH, and yeah, like Miyamoto Musashi has a great sustaining. This is a crucial one. Just like that. That's how they end the game, you know, taking down one member, then another member's fall, and it's just like a snowball effect. Just then they just use that minion lane, push the top down high ground tower in, and ended the game just like that, with the damage coming out. Rest of the member of KG, the super minion popping in, and boom, it's over. You know, even though down, they went down as, and match 1 is gonna go to KG. We got the second round of the BO2 coming up, so MAH, they gotta change up the strategy, you know. It's the second round, and KG, you know, they're doing so much better. You know, they're working as a team now. So, and I can see that KG Shane, he's more confident in other heroes, like the other jungle heroes. So yeah, it's all working out for KG. All right, we're gonna go to the BP phase here for the round 2. KG on the left, on the blue side now, and MAH on the right, on the red. So I'm just thinking MAH they're gonna ban out Jing again. So I'm not sure. Maybe they're gonna ban out the Dachao Fuji combo since they already used it. They don't want KG to use it. But then again, they're gonna ban out Gunshan Li, the top meta pick, which means KG can get Jing if they could. They're gonna ban out Shaman Shi. Maybe MAH don't want to ban Jing. They're gonna give Xing a chance. But if I was MAH, I would ban out Jing once again. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Shun Bin. All right, Jing is up for picks. Xing, you gotta get it. This is your only chance. Or they're gonna go with a different composition. Blue side picking the first pick. They want to prioritize, you know, Xiaohou Dun. So let's see the response from MAH side. Tai Zhenren, maybe Lady Shun. You know, Tai Zhenren, Lady Shun combo works well. since Gunshoni is out of the picture. Maybe or KAW. So, yeah. MAH try to stretch up the strategy once again this time. They may be going with a newer composition. And, whoa! Yuan Ge, maybe not. Mulan? Yes? No? Still up in the air, hovering. Shane need a jungler, and they need someone to have a proper mage since Shamanshi, they already used it the first round, and they're gonna have Zhao Jun and Lumbar. Very safe choices, really safe actually. MAH looking to pick Marco Polo. Marco Polo with Tai. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like they could pick a like Lady Sun or something. All right, Shang goes out. Yeah, really safe choices so far. I don't see any like aggressive choices for both sides. We got Tai, we got Lumbar, we got the AoEs, Mage, and Jing is gonna get banned once again. But KG already realized that. They don't really like at this moment. They don't really care anymore. Like Shane is gonna play utter jungler. Like he's been practicing utter jungler, so it shouldn't be a problem for Shane to adapt to other junglers. So banning Jing, it doesn't matter anymore. So all right, MAH still need an ADC, a marksman for their side. What's gonna be your choice? It's gonna be Lady Sun. Lady Sun's still up for grabs. Also, Garo is up for grabs. So there's a lot of CC and combos for KG already. So they're setting up really good protection and perimeters for the ADC to have a safe environment for those DPS damage. Yes, KAW. KAW is another really great meta pick. KAW and Gunshan Li top meta picks right now. And maybe they're gonna go out to get the jungler first, but shouldn't be a problem for MAH. Nakaruru, the burst damage. They got the tanks, they got the support. Now they need some damage. And Nakaruru would be exceptionally well for this composition. We'll see. Yes is gonna get locked in. MAH gonna have the last pick, the counter pick. If you're on the red side, you always get the counter picks. On the blue side, you're always gonna get the first pick, but you're gonna be in risk for countering. When the red side counters you. All right, maybe KG is gonna take KAW if they don't want to take it, because KAW is a great pick. I feel like for any situation. And the Luna is gonna be out, and I'm really excited to see Luna, because I haven't seen like Shane perform too well on the Luna. So maybe Shane want to showcase his skills once again on the Luna, and I want to see that happening just like Jing as he did. And the Garo, yes, the Garo coming out. Garo with Tai Jenner is great, or Lady Shen. And yeah, they're gonna surround his fight, prioritize that fight around that ADC Garo. So let's see how KG handle this match again. But yet again, it's on Shane. Can he showcase the high mechanical gameplay, going there and killing Garo in the back row? It shouldn't be a problem with Shane, but they got E-Shane, they got the AoE, they got the ABA on the top laner, the tank. They got the extra life from Tai, so it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge for Shane, but I feel like Shane can do it. So let's see what happens. Laning phase, I feel like both teams are pretty even. Mid lanes, Zhao Jun has a little bit faster clearing ability than Yixing, but Yixing can catch up in the late games. So as the game progresses, so I shouldn't be worried too much about the rotationing. The lanes are really even. For both junglers, I feel like Nakaruru is a little bit more item dependent. So in the early game, it's gonna be on KG. If they can make those early invades, they're gonna put pressure on Nakaruru, and it should be good for KG. Yeah. And again, on the bottom lanes should be really pretty much even. We got both supports, you know, doing the protections for the ADC. We got the flash on Garo, but KAW, we got the frenzy, and he's gonna be more aggressive with that summoner ability, and the match gonna be in the way. All right, KG on your left on the blue, and MAH on the right on the red. So KG is feeling good. They already got the first win of the game. So this game, you know, they just wanna, like, you know, it's a time for Shane to show off, showcase his Luna. I can't wait to see that happen. So yeah, stay tuned. The battling happening already. Level 2 is gonna go to MAH, but Ishin getting taken kind of low. The fight for the Sprite is gonna go to MAH, and Ishin has to go back. The small skirmish happening already. Wow. The mid lane. Let's take a look at the bottom lane. You know, like we got KAW versus Garo. The range on KAW, you know, it's better than Garo. But those Garos, you know, those arrows from Garo, it hurts. Whoa, look at that! The CCs coming in. Nakaruru getting taken solo. He has to go back. Wow, the exceptional gameplay, even from Zhaojun. Even those Zhaojun, this hero is like really easy to play, but at the same time, it's hard because it's hard to land those abilities at the right moment. You know, the second ability, Frozen, and putting a lot of, you know, CCs on your enemy. It could be tough. It could be tough. You know, it's a really easy hero to play with. So I recommend all players go try that hero for yourself. Great combination of AOE, lane clearing, and also like and the first ability, you can use it on the bushes to see if there's enemy there. Like you can check the bushes without walking in. So that's a good spell to do, like a safety check. Level 4 for Luna already. Looking to make a gank mid. Luna. The red is respawning, so he has to go back to get the red before to get gank. Maybe at the bottom lane. So no first blood yet. Everybody's taking their time. Slowly. We're not gonna see an engagement here until Luna makes something happen. Luna in the mid lanes. Trying to make some plays here. Oh, I see the timer for the refresh. For the blue getting refreshed. Right there, there's the engagement coming from KAW with the Sandstorm at the ultimate knockup. Coming in from Lumbar. First blood goes to KG. And also another kill. HC goes down. And that's gonna be 2 for 0 trade in favor of KG. KG is doing really well. Wow. Whoa. Yeah. Like if the team is going well, it shouldn't be a problem for Shane. Like the other teams are doing really well. Why might be trouble here? Taking really extremely low. One more hit is gonna do it. Is it gonna be enough? One more hit, and he survived with like 10 HP. What is going on? The extra hit is not going in, and he barely make it out alive. YY was so lucky. Wow, the Taijun stun, like he didn't hang on long enough. The stun damage didn't really, you know, take down YY. And as you know, the 4-minute smart is gonna be coming up. The Overlord and Tyrant are spawned, and it's up for grabs. Whoever get the river control gonna have a greater chance of securing that Tyrant or that Shadow. Or that Overlord. All right, we're looking for the gank. And look at that flash from Kuro. No hesitation. He just want to get out safely. This is trouble. Koya's look at AoE. It hurts a lot. And with the protection from Lumbar, I feel like Koya is doing really well in like the long range combos. So team-wise, KG is doing really well. Let's see how Luna holds up. Luna, try to go in. But the red still gonna go to Nakaruru. Try to put constant pressure on KG. MAH try to rotate together now as a team. This might be trouble for Zhao Jun as he get caught, but he flashed out just for to escape the knockups coming in from Lumbar. Lumbar knockups Shangyu. Shangyu get caught in the sandstorm. Shangyu's gonna go down. Luna still chasing top after Nakaruru. They're both out for blood. Both teams are on the run right now. It's gonna be trouble for MAH as he flash out Tai Jin. Only one casualties. I thought there would be a bigger casualty. I thought they're gonna participate in more team fights. I guess when Shangyu goes down, they just want to back off because Shangyu got caught, and if they don't have a tank, I don't think MAH can hold long in the battle. So the Tyrant is gonna go to KG. KG is gonna use that force to push that bottom tower. Why? It's kind of dangerous. 5-man lurking already on that bottom tower. Somebody has to go down. One goes down as 5 members rushing bottom, and only one casualty. So yeah, just to salvage the situation, just one casualty is enough. As long their ADC doesn't go down for KG, it should be good. And Luna just farming its way like crazy. And this is gonna be like a one-man show here for Luna right there, as he going against 3 members of MAH, but he managed still to escape. And wow, he has the item. Now he can just dance around the members of MAH. Right there, he's stunned and he's getting taken out. Too overconfident. Shane, you have to be more careful. I feel like Shane is not doing so well with Luna. He needs to watch out before he make any more mistakes. And that's a minor setback for KG. But the rest of the members of KG are doing super well. So Shane should have a problem coming back. YY already got the Shadow Ripper. And the Guardian's glory coming out of Lumbar. The protection is going to provide, magic defense and physical defense for all your allies within 1,000 radius. So protection on KG side is really working out for them. KAW really has a lot of protection, a lot of AoEs. Like that's the sandstorm, the AoE effect protection from Lumbar, and not to mention Lumbar's passive protection and AoE protection from Zhao Jun. So there's a lot of protection coming out, and just let Shane handle himself. If Shane don't die, it should be good. It should be good. Right there, look at that damage. Look at that damage coming out of KAW. It's crazy. Still hit and run, try to kite all the damages. Dancing in and out. They're fighting as a team right now. They're taking extremely low. This time for Nakaruru to clean up the show. But KAW is still attacking. KAW is still full HP. People dying left to right. 4 members of KG dying already. Last man standing for KG. KG's last man goes down, but he's gonna take away 2 members with him. It's gonna be a 5-for-0 trade in favor of MAH. I can't believe that MAH came back from that. Like Nakaruru came in at the right moment. There was everybody's so low from KG side, and that's the moment Nakaruru, like, he needs to initiate after everybody initiated. So great job on that battle. MAH got the ball back in their court. So let's see what they're gonna do now. Yeah, I feel like I don't know what happened there. Like, they were just. I feel like KG got surrounded at that moment. If KG can just take down one member at a time, it'll be okay. Shane again, looking for that blue buff, but the blue buff is gonna get invaded as they won that last team fight. So the river control is gonna go to MAH. With that being said, they're gonna get the Shadow Overlord to have a control over that. And the 10 minutes mark is here. Shadow Overlords and the Dark Tyrant is gonna be out. Maybe they're gonna trade tempo, trade dragons. So exactly what they're gonna do here. Trade dragon, exactly. This is what MAH don't want to do. Going in one by one. KG, you already got one member of the MAH down. This is your chance to shine. This is your chance to go. Watch out for the flanks, and you should be okay. Sandstorm popping in. Again, Tire generating extra life. Ultimate. And that's gonna save MAH's member. And they're gonna go back. Yeah, KG right here. They just want to take down one member at a time. They don't want to, go into those super big battles where, the tankiness of Xiangyu just tank most of the damage, and they don't have that ability left for the rest of the members of MAH. They gotta be careful here. Xiangyu is in the bush. They're gonna go for that bottom tower. They might be getting flanked. This could be dangerous for KG. Watch your backs. Have that protection ready. Right there, we're gonna see the skirmish happening. Nakaruru want that blue really bad. Shane get taken extremely low. He has to go back. Take a step back. Regroup. Handle the dragons first. The dragons, the vanguards are marching in from the top lane. Pressure is gonna be on for KG. KG has to do something. Need to back up, but they got the wave clearing ability, so I shouldn't be too worried. Look at that. Shahoden jumping in. The ultimate from Lumbar. KAW get taken out. This could be bad for KG. KG need to survive much longer. Luna going in, taking out AC, but the rest of the members, Nakarubu still alive. Triple kill for Nakarubu. This is gonna be it. You don't want to do this, KG. You want to be more simple, taking down one member at a time. Do not attempt for those big team fights. It's gonna cost you. MAH still putting the pressure. 3 members down for KG. They need to back up right now. Nakaru and Nakaru getting those burst damage. One more member is gonna 3 for 3 trade, but the members of MAH are still coming in. The mid tower, gonna be the high ground tower falls. MAH got the upper league in the go. While MAH is actually coming back. This is really surprising.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
All right. Now this next battle is gonna be really crucial because everybody got the same goals almost about right now, like 38k. They're not much behind in go, just 5k, but the Garo damage is up. The Nakaruru damage is up. So they either take down Nakaruru or take down like at least one member one by one. KG need to find their positioning, find the formation that works out for them. Right now, their positioning is not that it is not working out for them, and just watch out for the flanks. Try to distribute your damage wisely for KG. All right, seems like the Shadow Overlord again gonna go to MAH. This trouble for KG as they got the dragon already. ABA with the push. ABA still alive. With that damage, ABA still gonna stay alive, soaking up most of the damage. This could be bad for KG, but KG come in there with the stun ability. People are dying. ABA goes down. AC goes down, HY goes down, but Nakaruru is still alive. Triple kill for KAW. What's it gonna be? Nakaruru take down Zhao Jun, but it won't be enough. KAW's damage is up in the air, and that range is gonna be enough. Taking down multiple member of MAH. That's gonna be a 4-for-2 trade in favor of KG. KG is actually making a comeback right now. Just as long KAW don't fall, it should be fine. KAW, look at that long range. And yeah, as long as they take down like one member and the rest of the members are just gonna fall just like that. KAW still got that range advantage. And Luna looking to make a play right here. Going in. Second ability, first ability. Ultimate, double ultimate out. He has to double ultimate out to escape. There's no other way. Shane doesn't have damage enough. And they're just too tank. I feel like Shane just needs to jump. You know, don't have to engage. Look at the revive coming in. Nakaruru is gonna go down. I think this is it. KG, this is your chance. Nakaruru is down. 39 seconds, 30 seconds on the clock before coming back. This is your fight. Taking down that bottom tower. That flash out from Lumbar. Avoid that freeze. Let's go, KG. This is your moment. This is your chance to shine. The mid lane still have the minions coming in. The knockups is missing, but it's okay. The sandstorm is there. KAW follow with the damage of the auto attack. He's gonna take down the high ground turret. Super minions on the bottom and mid lanes are in effect. And KG is back. The goals are equalizing. This is a fair battle now. This is a fair battle. So, yeah, again, KG just needs to survive long enough. Whoa, Kuro, no hesitation on that flash. He do not want to get caught. So anybody get caught right now is gonna have a hard time getting out because everybody got their items already. So it's up to KAW to get those damage in. Shane going down for those damage. ABA taking all those damage in. The AoEs come in. Xiahou Dun taking all that damage. KAW in the back row dealing so much damage. This is gonna be it. Now Karuru coming from the back, landing those damages, but it won't be enough. The Splendor coming out the show. Oh my god, the quadra kill coming out of KAW. This is crazy right now. The exceptional gameplay from every member of KG, and there you have it. It's gonna be over. It's just gonna push the towers. It's gonna be over. KG taking the win once again. Wow, the Splendors, the play. That was amazing, guys. Like that was amazing. Even though like Shane didn't do so well like, as a solo player, you know, I try to see like he ganked a lot, but it was really KAW that really came on top this time for his team, doing that quadra kill, doing those crucial moments where he's the last person left standing in most of the fights. Like he still managed to get back. That was crazy. Like big ups to KAW. And Shane, yeah, he tried. I feel like he would have done better. But yeah, in the end, you know, it worked out all well for KG. Yeah, I feel like in term of, you know, like burst damage, the MAH got the upper hand, but in the end, KAW just got so powerful, and that sandstorm was always protecting him, and also Lumbar was there, and the AoE effect from Zhao Jun. It's incredible. Like KAW just did so well, and no one was able to burst down KAW, and KAW got that frenzy, so he was getting those, you know, life steals effect too, so he was sustaining himself in the battle, and the burst damage wasn't enough. Even though he got taken down really low, his frenzy and his Arcana life steals it's gonna be enough, like bringing him back into the battlefield, renew and refresh. And that Xiahou Dun soaking most of the damage, and Nakaruru didn't came back in time. Nakaruru, I feel like he came at like a 2 second or 3 second later. So if he came back in time, it would have been better if they engaged at the same time. But again, MAH just almost had it. And not mentioning the splendor coming out of Zhao Jun, avoiding that Nakaruru ultimate. That was an outplay I was not expect to see. And again, congratulations to Killer Gaming for taking both wins. And look at that kill count on KAW, like 15 and 2. Like he is legendary. He's beyond legendary. Only with 2 deaths. And yeah, the team fight rate's 90%. Oh my god, he's there all the time, getting in those ADCs, dealing some damages, and 35.7% damage dealt. And on the other side, they tried really hard too. You know, Garo also got the damage, but you know, it wasn't quite there. And the burst damage from Nakaruru was there, but it wasn't enough. And as you can see in the gold fluctuation, you know, it was KG, then it went to M8, but in the end, KG got it once again. Congratulations to Killer Gaming. No, taking back your win. They want that 3 points, and that's what they get. And yet, there's your MVP. Why? Yeah, no doubt. With that 15 and 2 and 3 across the board, like he was just like kiting the members of MAH, just doing those hit and runs, doing those drive-bys. Like, wow, like the crazy. Like, watch it here. Like his positioning is so well. Like in the back, Shane tried to get him, but he can't. He got that red. He got that buff. He's gonna slow them down right there. Another. Watch his positioning. Always in the back, taking really minimal damage. Like nobody was doing much damage to him. Again, here, always in the back, trying to figure out a great positioning, doing those auto attack, going in at the right time, in the sandstorm. Once he popped that sandstorm, you know, he get damaged. Whoever get in that sandstorm is gonna have fewer damage on them. So doing that allows KAW to survive longer, and he's gonna be in that sandstorm. He's gonna be invincible. Look at that damage! Wow! And that quadro kill is gonna be here, guys. Watch it. And even though, you know, Nakaruru came in time, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. His damage was so great. The lifesteals, you know, it was sustaining himself. So wow, KG done it again. But nice try though on MAH. They learned a lot. They progressed a lot this way. So yeah, this match was spectacular, and it's great to see that these teams improve so far. So we still have more matchup for you guys today. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai!
Você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz de um herói um herói?
De um herói um herói é a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament. We still have match 3 coming up for you guys today. It's gonna be RCG versus Nova Esports, and it's gonna be an uphill battle for RCG here, I feel, because Nova Esports is doing so well in this tournament. They gotta have 24 points already up in the rankings. So if they're able to win both matches for today, they're gonna have another 3 points, and they're gonna be the #1 ranked team on the chart. On the other, they're having 11 so far, but they want to take another win too. They want that top 5 position as well, but they're facing Nova Esports, a really top formidable opponent. So it's gonna be a challenge for RCG, but they need to work on their tighter rotations and have, you know, those compositions ready to face Nova Esports. Nova Esports, on the other hand, they came a long way, losing their first battle only to RTZ, but they're coming back so strong. So it's really challenging to see, you know, how RCG is gonna deal with this. You know, I know RCG are known for their tight rotations and tight coordinations, but hey, anything can work out, anything can happen between them. So I'm looking really forward to RCG, what they have learned in the previous matches, you know. And right now they're confronting Nova Esports, a top contender. And I know Nova Esports, their Juan, you know, really good at the Guan Yu. Look at that combo from Nova Esports. And without further ado, we're gonna jump into the BP phase. Banning out Zhang Fei, no hesitation there, as they want to deny the combos coming out from Zhang Fei, maybe the Li Bu Zhang Fei combo. And banning out Shenbin, of course, the common meta pick are getting banned out. No hesitation from both sides, and they're gonna prioritize the mid lane right there. Shamanshi already get picking out, and Nova Esports gonna reply with some heroes, maybe Luban, maybe, yeah, they're gonna lock in. Wow, these two teams, they know what they're doing. No hesitation, choosing the heroes. They have a clear vision. They both want to win. What's it gonna be? The jungler, 10x, right there. Lam getting picked out. Tai General. This is gonna be solid. And yes, Nova Esports are known for their compositions, and Haya is gonna be a direct counter. The ultimate is gonna counter, you know, RCG members 10x if he jump into battle. Like Hui is gonna take him out of the battle using the ultimate. Haya. All right, banning out Guan Yu for the top laners, because RCG know that Nova Esports is really good at Guan Yu. Huan Jun getting banned out again because they got Luban. So wow, RCG is really doing their homework, dissecting Nova Esports BP phase, and Libu getting banned out as well. While both teams are doing so well in the BP phase, you know, directly dissecting their opponent's composition and draft, you know, taking out those crucial heroes that could be devastating for both of their team. All right, Garo getting chosen out. Okay, Garo with Luban. I'm not sure how's that gonna work, but it could work. You know, the chains, the position, the repositioning with Luban's ability, gonna have more survivability on Munchi. And with that being said, we're gonna have Lady Xuan and Tai General as the duo for the bottom lane. And all we missing is a jungler. Who's gonna be our jungler for Nova Esports? Maybe they need a top laner, because we have Xiaoho. Yeah, we got Xiaoho for the jungler, and we just need a top laner. It's gonna be Biron. And wow, both team exceptional picks. What's it gonna be? Nova Esports versus RCG. Wow, the AoEs, I feel like, you know, RCG got some. The pokes. I'm just looking forward to the Haya. Whoever Hui pull in, it's gonna be like really devastating for RCG. If they can get that first kill, you know, if they can bring down 10x, the rest of the members should be easy. And that Lady Shen is also a threat too. So take down 10x. It should be you guys, Nova Esports. But hey, RCG is out for blood. They are not going down that easily. They're gonna have the mid lane priorities, the early rotations. So RCG, if you work on the rotations really well, it shouldn't be a problem for RCG in the early games. But if Nova Esports held out long enough, it should be good for them. So hey, anything can happen, guys. Like it's all depending on the gameplay and how it worked out in the real scenarios. So yeah, Nova Esports right now at 24 points and RCG at 11 points. RCG facing the pressure. Nova Esports gonna have an easier time here, because you know they're already up in the top 5 rankings, so less pressure for them. But that doesn't mean they want to, you know, let down that guard. So everybody want to try their best. The match is gonna be on the way. Let's go. RCG on the left, on the blue, and we got Nova Esports on the right, on the red. Both team, you know, are fighting it out. That fight happening already. Getting the blow on Shamanshi. Shamanshi looking kind of low there. It's a little bit risky to clear that lane, and he's gonna get to level 2. But will he make the run? I'm telling you, it's a little bit risky, but he still made it happen. He used the flash to get out. That was a desperate attempt to get to level 2. Wow, almost. He barely made it out alive, but he really wanted that level 2. If he couldn't get that level 2, it was pretty much, it didn't worth it. But he got that. He managed to get that level 2 as quickly as possible. So, but the flash got forced out. Wow, Hui dealing that constant damage to Shamanshi. Wow, that Haya does quite a amount of damage early. I'm really surprised. Hiding in the bush, It's gonna be 1v1 here. Hart against Hui. Biran looking for invade into the jungle. It won't be enough. Wow, right there. Fighting it back, Shamanshi. Both junglers gonna meet. Try to clear that lane. Eating that lane together. Right there, first blood goes to Lam, goes to 10x. Catching Hui off guard. 10x gonna back out. Wow, great invasive maneuver. He knows that air is gonna go the other way, so he just went under the towers, get a couple tower hits and go back home. Great job on RCG. RCG definitely catching those opportunities in time. All right, let's see about Lady Sun here on the bottom with Tai. Right now, this is when we need to farm enough gold. Lady Sun get enough gold. Once he get enough gold, he should be able to do those damages. And same thing for Garo, Get the gold and watch out for Haya's ultimate, Haya's ultimate is gonna take you out of battle. So it's really devastating if any member get caught in Haya's ultimate. But it should be okay because you got Tai, you got Dalham, they're pretty tanky, so they're gonna take the ultimate from Haya if Haya has no choice to choose them. Level 4 already, level 5 already for Haya, so he's gonna have the ultimate ready, and 10x goes down right there, pulling in one member. As he get away, Shamanshi takes down Haya within his own ultimate. Haya was too low, so that's gonna be 1 for 2 trade in favor of RCG. Nova is a little bit rushing this right now. Nova has to be more careful. RCG 3-man rotation bottom. As I said, RCG early game is looking really good, like really tight, really solid here. Bottom lane, still asserting that force. Trying to get that tower. Luban jumping in. Try to get Shamanshi. Shamanshi is on the run. I really like that Shamanshi is like, new skin. The hacker skin. So, yeah, go on play Shamanshi, like one of the best meta picks right now. And he always been popular in any region. KPO region, KAW, any kind of pro league. Shamanshi is always there. Oh, looking to take that dragon. Tyrant goes to Nova. Rotating as a unit right here, but RCD see that coming. RCD got the vision on Nova, but Nova still want to invade. What's it gonna be? Are they gonna start the fight? Haya get taken extremely low. They need to back up. They need to have a healthy status before engaging in any team fight. 5 minutes on the board already. 3v1. Things are a little bit slow right now. Everybody just getting their items, looking for the right opportunity to gank. And yeah, 10x is getting really strong. 10x right there with the initiation. I think he's gonna get the kill on Xiao Dun. Yes, 10x got another kill. That's gonna be 4 versus 1 on the kill count. Things are looking good for RCG, getting a little bit snowball rolling. But Nova still have a chance to come back. The blue is gonna go to Luban, but the mana is really low on Garo. They have to go back. They have to go back and recover. Wow, this right now, like Nova is playing really passively. Like RC, he is on the at 10x. Like I was him, like laughing. And he said like and his team, and then They want to go into the doing his job.
Has slain an enemy.
Thing with his team. And we are crazy RCG 10x getting that kill on Haya. Haya just too squishy right now. I feel like Haya should get some item and just kind of stay in the back row because he is getting targeted by 10x. And things are looking bad for Nova Esports as they're on the defensive right there. Again, going in, the activation on the ultimate doesn't cut it. Limpo is gonna go down, but they still got that tower. The advantage goes to RCG side. Byron in the grass, looking for an ambush, taking a lot of heavy fire, poking damage. He needs to back off, he needs to flash out. And that is the battle, guys. RCG got the upper hands here. They got the control over the minions. Now they just need to clear some minions, dominating the lanes, and get those resources, and slowly go on Nova. They don't have to rush this now. Nova, on the other hand, they need to make something happen. They need to protect Haya well, and have like Haya, like, you know, doing the initiation later. Can't have Haya like doing the initiation first and having her die like in the process. That could be like a disaster for Nova Esports. But RCG right now doing super well early game, and that's gonna translate into a really well mid game. And with 10x 6.7 gold in the lead, things are looking pretty good for RCG here. Looking for another invade into the red area jungle. Right there, 10x waiting, trying to make something happen. We still have that Vanguard coming up top on that top torrent, so the mid torrent as well. They're looking to make another battle happen. The respawn timer is ticking, coming close for the blue area. It's gonna be there, and 10x is gonna take that for his team. Bear's gonna have that blue buff, and yeah, they're just gonna kind of like slowly try to starve Nova Esports in, which it's working out for them. You know, Tyrant, and we're coming at the 10 minutes mark, so you know they're gonna get that Tyrant as well as one of the Shadow Tyrants or Shadow Overlords as we speak. So let's see how this is gonna work out. I feel like, you know, this is gonna be a huge battle happening. No vision on both sides of either teammates. Overlord is about to pop up. So Nova Esports got hit our eye on them right there. There's another battle happening. Tai go in with the initiation, but it's not gonna be quite yet. They're gonna be on the run. Both support taking extremely low. Bear try to go in for those auto attack, but the range wasn't enough. Now it's an opening for this Dark Tyrant to be up for grabs, and 10x gonna do just that. Alright, the buff is gonna have extra damage on RCG side. RCG is able to make the team fight happen right now. If they want to fight, it's possible, because they got the buff, they got the damage, and Nova Esports, they're playing really defensively. They're holding on tight, you know, getting the resources back, getting the blue buff. But RCG want to take both dragons, and it's possible. You know, they have the upper lead. Even though this dragon is really hard to take down, they still manage to take down as well. But they might need to go back and recover. You know, once you get one of the dragons, the other dragon, you're gonna deal half damage to them, so it's harder for you to take both dragons. But if you got both dragons, you're gonna have a much better advantage. You're gonna have the vanguards, you're gonna have the shadow vanguards, as well as the buff from the Dark Tyrant. So it's gonna be double trouble for Nova Esports. RCG looking for a way to pop in. 10X going in. Getting those attacks out. And one member is gonna fall for Nova Esports. And what? 10X get caught by Juan. And 10X is gonna go down. 10X is a high value target. And once you get a lot of kills, you know, and if you die to your opponent is gonna get more gold. Obviously Byron is on the run right now. Byron's gonna get more gold. The damage is not gonna be enough. The sustainability coming out of Byron and the pure sky already coming out of Byron. Nice. He needs that for that next battle. Have that damage reduction in to survive longer. Alright, RCG need to chill for a little bit as they get taken down too low from the double dragons. They need to back up and they need to regroup and rethink their strategy before engaging in those crucial team fights, and don't get caught in the open. I mean, but only one death for 10X, so it should be good. RCG looking to make its way, you know, push that minions in first. I feel like this Haya is not really working out for Nova, you know. If they get that snowballing in the early, if the early game goes well for Nova, it should be working out, but it's not really working out for them. So, and RCG doing it so well early game. The import get taken extremely low. He's gonna flash out. Wow, that focus fire. The import barely made it out alive. Again, RCG is on the run. They gotta watch out for Biron, as Biron's hiding in the bush. Dragons incoming. 25 seconds. Clock is ticking. They still got the high ground tower, so for Nova Esports, they still can make a comeback here. RCG just needs to, you know, watch out for this positioning. And I'm just watching 10X. 10X is your key to winning this game, RCG. He got the most goals, and as well, actually, Lady Sun has the most gold. Lady Sun got 11.8 gold already, and most of the damage are coming out for Lady Sun. This could be trouble for Nova. If they can't get to Lady Sun and 10X, this could be trouble. Two major damage dealers, Blood Sweeper coming out of Lady Sun as we speak. Wow, I don't think Nova's gonna survive those hits. Those frontliners are just gonna melt in front of Lady Sun. The Daybreakers coming out of Lady Sun. And the Pure Sky already active on 10X. 10X going into the shadows, trying to find an opening into the back row. 10X, this is your moment to shine. Going in, Limpo with the ultimate, the combo, the AoE. Double kill for Bear, triple kill for Lady Sun. And this is gonna await whoever coming out of the ultimate is gonna go down. Quadra kill for Lady Sun. Let's go, guys. Let's go, RCG. RCG is back. And right there, almost a pentakill for Lady Sun. Oh my god, great work, RCG. The growth rotations, 10X has done it again, and Lady Sun has outplayed their opponent. RCG, they're the RCG that I know from the first week. The tight rotations coming in RCG is crazy. And again, like Haya was too squishy in the beginning. Like he was like nobody was able to contest with 10X. Like I feel like, you know, Haya uses ultimate a lot of time to pull in 10X or to pull in like the rest of the member of RCG, but it didn't work out. Like the ball wasn't rolling for them in the beginning. The early game, RCG got the lead, and it translated to like a mid game snowball for them. So Haya couldn't really contend with RCG's members, whoever it is. Even though, like, you know, you get pulled in the ultimate, you can't really kill them inside the Mirage. So, you know, and their team was kind of behind in gold and damages. So RCG, the rotations, and they are back, ladies and gentlemen. They are gonna be your victors for this match, taking away the first win of the BO2. But we still have one more match coming up. Can they get the 3 points? They are hungry. Their shark is out for blood. 10X is back on the charts. And yeah, I'm just rooting for RCG right now, because you know they are doing super well, and Nova Esports, they need to bring it. They're feeling too comfortable. They think they got a lot of wins. They think they can you know lay off guard. They can just take it easy. But no, don't let your guards down. RCG is back, and they are trying really hard. As they say, you know, they practice a lot. And during the interview, you know, they want to go to that qualifiers as badly as you do, Nova Esports. So Nova Esports, they need to change up the strategy now and again. I know that Nova Esports, they're known for, you know, like new strategies, because they got a backup plan. They got backup A, B, C. So bring those backup plans here, and Nova's Esports, you shouldn't have a problem fighting back in the second round. But RCG, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing really good right now. I like to see that performance once again in the second round. Oh, look at that, 7-0-4. Wow. For Bear, for Lady Sun. And wow, Yuhan, another perfect score, 2-0-8. But again, 10X, he did all the plays. He was the man there, doing the first blood, getting the first blood on Haya, getting the upper edge early game. So Haya can't really, you know, come back up. He was always getting the kills, and Haya was falling behind in goals. He didn't have enough damage to pull them into the Mirage to deal damage. So the MVP is gonna go to Bear. Wow, the perfect score, 7-0-4. Damage dealt 34.9%. Insane. And yeah, a lot of their teams set up the kills for Lady Sun right there. And his item, Lady Sun goes so well with Taiyuan. Taiyuan is making them monies for Lady Sun to get those items, and Lady Sun just, those auto attacks, the enhanced auto attack just bursts down Nova Esports member one by one. And Limpo, great initiation on that part. And 10X again with the follow-up, and just provided the space, the window for Lady Sun to deal all that damage. And even getting that quadra kill, almost a pentakill, but the kills were the timing was a little bit apart. So you know, it was like an unofficial pentakill, but the pentakill was still in effect if he would have got that last kill a little bit more earlier. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first win belonged to RCG, but don't you feel worried, Nova? You guys still have more strategy going on. You know, you guys still can bounce back. Change up your strategy a little bit. So they're gonna switch sides. Nova on your left. They're gonna be on the blue sides again. They're gonna get the priority pick. RCG on the red side, so they're gonna be on the counter pick. Let's see what's gonna happen. Musashi getting banned out. Taiyuan getting banned out. Again, RCG don't want them to have that Taiyuan, and Da Chao getting denied as well, as they don't want to see no Fujitsu combo coming out of RCG. Maybe Shamanshi, maybe they want to prioritize on that mid lane. Maybe not. RCG, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the mid lane priority or the ADC priority? Oh, they're gonna match Nova with the Warriors. Charlotte coming out of the top laner for RCG. For Dalham, nice And we got John Fei. We might see a John Fei and KAW combo yet to speak here. A Gongsun Li coming out of Nova. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're gonna have KAW. Yes. But Gongsun Li is still up for grabs. But they can save it till the end. You know, they want to choose their core players. Yes, 10x playing that Kai, going for the jungle tanky Kai. Now they need some damage. They got the tank, they got the assassin. RCG needs some damage right now. Right now, really solid pick for both sides. Nova changing up the strategy. They're going with a proper mage now this time. Zhao Jun in the mid. And Tai General got banned out, so you know they need a good support. I wonder what's a good, like maybe like Lombard or again someone to support KAW on that bottom lane. Let's see what RCG gonna respond to this, because they got KAW, they got Zhao Huaizhen, but their top laner is still missing. So it's something that RCG want to consider when choosing a ADC that fits the whole battle, fits the whole composition. They want something like a damage dealer. Something does a lot of damage, but at the same time, it offers protection and mobility. Lady Shen is another good choice, but Tai General is out of the picture, so Lady Shen might not be it. It's gonna be Gongsun Li. Gongsun Li is gonna be super good choice for RCG. If they don't take it, they're gonna have a hard time against Nova Esports. But there's a lot of ADC up in the open, so shouldn't be bad. So RCG feeling really good this time. Yeah, Lombard yet again is a great choice for Nova Esports, providing that solid defense and solid composition really. And Lombard goes well with any composition, just like Shen Bing. So overall good pick. And the monkey gonna be out here for Nova Esports. You know, to match the tankiness of Kai, you know, monkey is there with KAW and also the warrior. The Zhao Huaizhen is gonna go top actually, or maybe monkey is gonna go top. It could be both ways. But it seems like, you know, monkey is gonna be the jungler, and ADC coming out of RCG is gonna be Marco Polo. I was not expecting that, but I was expecting someone. Yeah, I was kind of half and half, because I was expecting someone with, you know, someone can handle himself, like the mobility, you know. So yeah, but still, Marco Polo gonna have a tough time laning against KAW. Those range, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. So XX, yeah, surprisingly, monkey is not gonna go jungle. We're gonna have Zhao Huaizhen going as jungle and monkey going as the warrior, going against the warrior on the top lane. This is interesting. This is cool. So let's see how this is gonna work out here. I'm just worried for Marco Polo because his laning phase is gonna be a little bit tough, but once he get past those laning phases, he should have enough damages, for the true damages to get those enemies, like, you know, monkey and Lombard. They're really tanky, so Marco Polo is really good for those occasions. All right, but the tankiness is there for RCG. You got 10x. Maybe he's going fully tank, because they already got the damage. They already got the assassin, warrior, Charlotte. They got the protection. They just need super tankiness from Kai. As long as he can survive long enough and stall long enough for the battle, then, you know, Marco Polo can jump in to do the job, to do the sweep up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the match is gonna be underway. Nova Esports on your left, on the blue, and we got RCG on the right, on the red. And we're gonna see that new strategy from Nova. We're gonna have the ADC in the mid, prioritize that level 2 right away. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they just want to get some attack in And KAW is going back to their lane, his lane once again. Taking the real slow right here, Nova Esports. Still managed to get that level 2 here. But Nova Esports. Wow, right there. Nova Air came in to take the red, but he get taken so low. The first blood is gonna go to RCG, but it's gonna be 1v1 trade. RCG Dalheim goes down as well. The battle happening hot this time. So early in the first minute already. This is real surprising, you know. I thought like the battle wouldn't happen until like 2 minutes or so. But right there, he gets taken extremely low. And that first ability, the combo from Lombard and Zhao Jun is gonna take down Ishin. Wow, RCG has to be more careful in the early game. If they maintain the early game, it should be good for RCG. Don't rush it. RCG, Zhang Fei, keeping an eye out, you know, kind of babysitting Marco Polo right now as he want to get some items. And Marco Polo's, this hero is really item dependent, you know, he needs those attack speeds. The more attack speed you have, the more bullets you're gonna get out of him. First ability, you know, he is in a fixed position. Once you release the first, like the bullets, it goes in a fixed position, but you can change the direction with his second ability. So what? Right there, Frozen CC, 10x using the ultimate to get out, but it's not gonna be enough in time. Wow, 10x was in the wrong spot at the wrong time, and Zhao Jun just caught him off guard. And the early game is not looking so good for RCG. So Nova Esports can really capitalize that. Right there, get taken really low air. Air's get taken out by Charlotte. Charlotte still chasing Monkey. Monkey is on the run. Charlotte is doing exceptionally well this game. Just dying a little bit in the beginning. But yet, early game wise, RCG, they need to work better, you know. You win the first game, so right now is your chance to win the second game as well. Don't rush this. Marco Polo still farming, waiting something to happen. And look at those bullets coming out of Marco Polo. And as I mentioned, like, you know, you can change the direction of the first ability just by a little bit. You can't change it like too much, you know. You go in, you can change the movement, but the direction of the first ability bullets still stay the same. As I say, more attack speed, you're gonna gain more bullets. So attack speed is really crucial on Marco Polo, and is really cool hero to play with. Just go try it out with your friends, but be warned, he is also really squishy. So just be careful with that. And with that being said, 4 minutes is gonna be out, and that Tyrant is up for grab. Nova is gonna grab it. Zhang Fei got caught in the AoE and the snowstorm, the sandstorm of KAW, and those AoEs go in hand. That double trouble. We got Zhao Jun's AoE, we got KAW's AoE. So those AoE works out really well, and it provides zoning for Nova. And RCG has to be careful of that. Seems like Nova is doing really well. RCG, you know, they're not doing so well in the early game, so that might not translate so well for them in the mid games. I'm looking for Nova to bounce back in the second match. For RCG, they're still able, they still have the potential to win this game if they maintain their mid game tempo. Looking for a way, you know, everybody just trying to gain visions on the enemy. Zhang Fei putting the guards in those bushes, providing that vision for his teammates. You know, waiting for that Marco Polo to get really strong, to get his items. You know, Marco Polo hasn't done a single death yet, so this is good for RCG. RCG trying to make a comeback here, taking too much damage, Ear is gonna go down. 5v1. Focus fire. And rest of the members of Nova need to back up right now as their jungler is down at the moment. Pace gonna be a little bit slower here as both teams are playing really cautiously. You know, they don't want to drop their guards. They don't want to fall behind. Those minor setbacks could be a big difference right there. Charlotte going in, but the knockup, the AoEs, gonna have him going back to the base. This is your chance, Nova. One member down for RCG. That's me. They're gonna regain that river control for Nova Esports, and they wanting to take that Overlord in the process. Overlord success is secure, and the ball is back on Nova Esports side. And yeah, the AoE is deadly on Nova Esports. Like, you got the AoE from Zhao Jun, the Sandstorm, the knockups from Lombard. This could be really devastating. And I feel like the tankiness, RCG doesn't have the tankiness, and mostly like they're getting focus fire. They need to do those AoE together. They need to bring at least one member down of the Nova Esports, just like what they're gonna do here. Maybe they're gonna attempt for a gank, but Monkey feels that. Monkey smells something is wrong, and Monkey is being really cautious here. And we're seeing a smite Monkey zone. He is going smite style, and this is very interesting. Lombard going for the lockup, but the Sandstorm is there. The AoE is there. It's gonna be trouble for RCG, and Monkey popping up, flanking from the left side, falling with the damage, but it won't be enough. Monkey is fighting under the towers. 10x is going in too deep. He's gonna go out. It's gonna be a 1v1 tray right there for both sides. Wow, Monkey almost got double kill, triple kill, but the damage didn't really spread. RCG was able to get Juan under the towers, and as you know, 10x was in the front line taking too much damage. He went out as well. Both sides gaining one kill, evenly trade. The battle is still up for grabs right now, and yeah, 8 minutes mark. Tyrant in the opening. Who got that river control? RCG. Try to get that Tyrant, trying to get that, regain that control over time, and that's gonna be RCG for taking that Tyrant, and they want to engage in that battle, but they just need to watch out for those AoEs. As long RCG, don't get zoned, don't fight in those AoEs. They should be good. They should be good. Like, once they fight in the AoEs, it's really bad. Like, they don't have the damage. They're slowed down, and Nova's is gonna take them down one by one. We're gonna see that damage coming online for Marco Polo there. So I'm really looking forward to see some Marco Polo damage. 10x get caught in the opening. He's gonna activate ultimate to save his life. The ultimate popping out of John Fei. 10x still going in. 10x getting extremely low, but the assassin, the Charlotte, taking down Munchi and Ear. Look at that damage absorbed by Kai. That 60 gold is gonna go to him for those crucial efforts. Things are looking good. RCG is okay. Like, as long as you survive those crucial attacks, and the attacks, the RCG is gonna give it stronger and stronger. So the AoE is not gonna hold out for RCG. RCG, you guys need to make something quick. You guys need to end this quick. The 10 minutes, the Overlord and Tyrant is gonna become stronger, and the cannons join the battle, guys. And the pace is gonna be accelerated after this. Right there, Zhao Huachuan trying to initiate. Charlotte goes in, the ultimate popping out of Ear is gonna destroy Dalheim. The knockups coming out of Lombard is gonna save Nova Esports in that battle. Nova Esports is bouncing it back. Everybody's training neck and neck. These two teams are fighting it out. This is crazy. Like, it could be anybody's game at this moment. Again, the attacks are coming online for Marco Polo, and I really want to see that Marco Polo getting multiple kills with those ultimate, but he has to be careful. He has to be careful of the CC controls on Nova Esports side. And I'm not sure, like, can 10x tank most of the damage here. Ultimate going out of air. It's gonna land on John Fay right there. The storm beat popping out. The dash, the escape from Marco Polo is gonna save its life. Marco Polo getting that kill on air. Dalheim going in with that blade. One person gets frozen. The AoE still in effect. 10x still holding on. 10x is so tank right now. He's able to survive. RCG making his way up to the Shadow Overlord. Overlord is gonna get up for grabs and is gonna go to RCG in the process. Yes, they secure it. They have the upper hands right here. You know, wow, the trading blows back and back, forward and back. The frontliner keep on getting destroyed. So it's really up to the frontliner to make something happen here. If one member falls, they need to go back, and it's gonna be a risk. Like, somebody needs to do something. RCG need to cut down at least one member of Nova Esports before engaging. And same thing for Nova Esports. They're playing really cautiously. They don't want to commit too much, and they overextend too much, and the front line is gonna fall. Then the back line is gonna fall, and they want to save those AoEs for those big team fights. Monkey try to do some poke damage. The Vanguards is in the mid already. The mid tower is gonna fall for the blue team. Red team getting that turret. They're gonna use that Vanguard as a pusher. Look at the AoE coming out of both sides. Right there, the knockup. People are dying from left to right. 10x still going in. Marco Polo still firing away. Marco Polo is getting too low. They need to go back. Monkey goes in. Marco Polo is still auto-attacking, but he's getting taken really low. You gotta use the ultimate to escape. RCG on the run. Those AoEs really work out for those big team fights for Nova Esports. And that's what Nova Esports want to do here, you know. They want to be on the counter initiative. They want RCG to engage first so they can pull out those AoEs and really make fighting it back and do a counter initiative. And that's what Nova Esports is doing really well here. This is working out well for them. So I want to see them, you know, do what they do, keep doing what they're doing. Using those AoEs, zoning effect right there. Again, Kai using the ultimate just to save himself. And that's the beauty of Zhao Jing. Like, use the frozen, and it forces your opponent to use their ultimates or their escape abilities, and that's gonna provide your team, you know, with the better condition for the next fight, as RCG won't have enough ultimates ready. All right, both teams are looking forward to a huge fight here. What's gonna be the deciding factor? RCG want to grab this Tyrant. 10x putting the pressure on the Tyrant. They want this Tyrant really bad. They want this buff, as this buff is going to give him extra damage. So they're not afraid of going into team fight right now. Nova Esports on the defensive. They want to be on the counter initiative. What's it going to be? RCG don't want to get caught here. But Monkey needs to come back, because he's pushing the lanes. RCG already on the high ground tower. RCG, can they do it? But they don't want to rush it right here. They just want to get the tower and get out right now. Get out, RCG. You got the tower. You came for what you're gonna. You came like what you're gonna get for it, and just go. You know, you got the tower. It's time to leave. You came and you saw it, and you got it, and you leave. Don't rush this. And RCG, that's exactly what they did here. They're playing it really slow. You know, slow and steady wins the game. Don't rush it. AOE right there, popping out for Nova Esports. They're gonna engage. 10x going in with the ultimate. This could be it. Right there. Air get taken down. RCG, they want to back off a little bit. They're getting taken a little bit too low. Popping in with the ultimate on the Marco Polo. Triple kill. It's gonna be a quadra kill. Marco Polo, this is what I'm talking about. The damage is insane. And this is gonna be it. Is there gonna be enough minions on the bottom? Not enough minions. Wow, the damage coming out of Marco Polo. It's crazy. And the first quadra kill for this game goes to Marco Polo. And the minions gonna come in. RCG taking the win once again. They're not gonna come back in time. RCG, well played. Great outcome. Wow. Congratulations to RCG taking that win. Wow, RCG. Exceptional play. And this is the, Marco Polo that's I've been waiting for. And all the other matches, Marco Polo, like, they're not doing so good. But this match, wow. Again, RCG done it again. They're the same RCG like in the first week. The perfect coordination and the combination for their teammates is amazing. Yeah. And wow, that quadra kill just amazes me. When I saw that happening, like it was like a split second, like they were kiting a little bit. RCG pushing it. And they're not too rushed. That's what I like about RCG. They're slow. They came what they want. They came for what they got that bottom tower. They backed out. They take the team fight really slowly, and they look for an opportunity in the open and just go in with the Marco Polo ultimate and just did that cleanup, ending up getting the quadra kill for Marco Polo. Amazing teamwork on RCG. But the game could have go both ways. I feel like Nova Esports got a little bit cocky, and they were like, pushing a little bit too far. And once one member drops, that's your cue, RCG. That's your cue to go in and full commit and commit fully to the battle. But Nova Esports, they could have made a good comeback. But in the end, they just didn't have the power to do so. So, in the end, RCG got it. But I feel like in terms of team battle, if Nova Esports would have had all their members there, engaging at the same time, if nobody died, if everybody's members survived, they would have a chance. But one member falls, and the rest just collapses on top of them, and Marco Polo just went in. Look at that perfect score, 5-0 and 3. Wow, this is a new Marco Polo. Like, this is the Marco Polo that I haven't seen in a long time in this KAW tournament. And yeah, like, I feel like Nova Air, like he keep on getting focus fire. He's dying a lot, and RCG sees it as an opportunity. Even though like Zhao Huaizhen has the ultimate, but you're facing 5 members of RCG. And the damage absorbed taken is okay. Like Zhao Huaizhen took 27.5% damage, but isn't enough. Isn't enough. Like, and the damage coming out of RCG is insane. The tankiness, the assassination, the Daohai going in, the damage reduction is also there. The tankiness is also there. So yeah, as you can see, the gold fluctuation, it was good for Nova in the beginning. But in the end, RCG got the team fight, and they were able to take it away in the end. So, yeah. And yet, there's your MVP, Daohai. He was there at the right time. He was dealing most of the damage, actually, like going to the back row, doing the damage on the ultimate, using his passive as a damage reduction, staying in the battle longer. But 21.5% damage dealt. and 16.8 damage. Take it. Like right there, Dalheim in the back row, going in at the right time, dealing the ultimate damage, always aiming for the back row and coming out and staying alive. This is what I'm talking about. Coming in and going out, hit and run. That's their strategy, and kind of draw them out, you know, bait them out, like lure Nova Esports into the open so they can find an advantage, you know, find an opening weakness to Nova Esports formation. Right there, Air always getting caught, and with the stuns coming from Yixing, and that's they're gonna get captured. Like Air's gonna get captured, and he's dying too much. Right there, the ending move, Marco Polo coming in with the sweep. Everybody just grouped up. Marco Polo, great play by RCG, and they're gonna have 2 points, 2 and 0. They're gonna have 3 points added to their rankings. Great job, RCG. And yeah, everybody's just, nobody has a perfect score now. So this is crazy. This is intense. And this is what esports is all about. So we're gonna have more matches coming out for you guys today. So don't you guys go away. We're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the KAW Match 4 lineup. I'll be your caster for today. I'm Git, and we got a matchup for you guys today. We're gonna have Scars against Archive Esports, and Scars is a really formidable opponent, and Archive Esports is gonna have another uphill battle against Scars right now. I know Scars have 16 points up in the ranking charts right now versus Archive Esports. Unfortunately to say, they still have 0 points, but don't you worry, they came a long way. Also, they learn a lot. You know, it's great to see these teams progresses. It's not about like winning the battle. It's almost like about, you know, how much you learn and how much you gain so far. So they get a lot of experience, and big ups to them for, you know, doing a lot of matches in these tournaments. But Scars came out. They want the dominance. They want the win, and they're gonna show their dominance with a 16 point, and they want that 19 point. You know, turning that 16 point into a 19 point. So let's see what they're gonna do here today versus Archive Esports. Yeah, Scars. Yeah, they are doing really well. They were up in the downs. They only lost one match. They only lost 3 matches, but with 1 tie. So yeah, they want to put them, like, their chart, you know, back on the charts and get their ranks up there and with Impunity, so they can, you know, have their revenge, because Impunity beat them in the first game, in the first match in this tournament, and on the first day. So Scars, they're back stronger than ever. So let's see how they're gonna contend going against Archive Esports. I feel like it shouldn't be a problem for them. According to the rankings, you know, Scars should be coming on top, but we'll never know. You know, Archive Esports still have something up their sleeves. They are, you know, learning the game of the rope of the game. So let's see what's gonna happen here, and we're gonna go to the BP phase right away. The combatants are ready, and this is gonna be match 4, and Scars gonna start off the match, and they're gonna be on the blue side, and Archive Esports on the right side. Yeah. And again, Archive Esports came a long way. They tried different compositions. You know, it's good for them because they've been trying out different roles. You know, having different players playing different roles. It's not recommended, but you know, it's okay. Like, you know, trying out different roles, trying out different combos with your team, and trying out what's the one that works out best for you. Of course, for Scars, they're super aggressive, as you know, and the rotational wise is not fairly well. And Autumn, one of the ADC, like one of my favorite players from Scars, is gonna be Autumn, and he is really good with those ADCs, and he can make miracle happen, you know. So Archive Esports, you know, they need to focus on their ADC and kind of, you know, locking him up. You know, don't let him shine, and because once he get out of control, it's gonna be over for Archive Esports. So I feel like this match is gonna, you know, be less than 10 minutes if they allow that ADC to get out of control. All right, we're gonna go to the BP phase. Dachau getting taken out, Shamanshi getting taken out, thinking Archive Esports really want to deny those high lane priority heroes, and my Shinui getting taken out too. You know, they don't want any bursty assassin, you know, damages coming out of Archive Esports. So let's see what's their first choice. I'm very curious. Scars, you know, they don't have the pressure of facing Archive Esports, so they can get a little bit playful. So, but don't let your guards drop. You know, as you know, like it's anybody's game here. Shenbin get taken out. Really common pick. Luban, we're gonna see the Luban coming out of Scars. Maybe you want to see Huanzhong, or maybe you want to see Garo, or Luban number 7. Archive Esports on the reply of the BP. Seems like they want to do something really tanky, CC-ish combo. Okay. Maybe we're gonna see Libu coming out of Scars. Maybe those tanks Yes, Huanzhong. Yeah, Huanzhong go with Luban. It's a great combo. Like it works for them. And the Muntian getting picked. Yes. Wow, the Muntian is out. The general, he's gonna have that army ready. Those three are a super combo. We got the Muntian in the front line protecting Huanzhong, and Huanzhong get the repositioning from Luban. This is a great combo. Like this trio is gonna be really devastating. I don't think like Limpo can really break that line. So and great pick on Archive Esports because Zhao Jun has the AoE. So you know wherever Huanzhong sits in those ultimates, Zhao Jun can use that AoE effect on that area. But the repositioning coming from Luban is gonna be useful for the Scars, and yeah, it's gonna be cool. Because why? Because you know when Huanzhong uses ultimate, he can't really move. He's immobilized, but he get that extra attack range, extra damage. So Luban's first ability, you know, or his second ability was that first ability, allowing him to tether with Huanzhong, allowing him to repositioning himself to the places of Luban's ability. So Luban and Huanzhong goes hand in hand, and they really work out well together. And also Huanzhong's mind traps provide him with extra shield and guardian's damage. I mean guardian effect. And not to mention the Muntian protecting him as well. So there's already a lot of damages, a lot of protection for Scars. I'm not too worried. So Archive Esports, they need to bring it. They need to have someone to cut the back row. I feel like they almost need like another Libu here. Oh, Libu already got banned. Okay, great, because Scars know that Libu is gonna be the counter pick for Huanzhong, so they banned that out already. Let's see what's Honor gonna pick for the ADC. OGK 2 gonna pick out Shishi. Maybe they're gonna go with a proper mage, maybe Shishi, but hey, Autumn already got that Huanzhong, so they need the yes, that's definitely Ganja Moyen. Great choice with the new item, specialty item. Ganjan is back in the meta. He's gonna have that lane clearing capability, yeah, similar to Shomonshi's poking damage. So yeah, Musashi, Meldo to Musashi gonna get chosen out, and also as Ganja Moya. This is looking good, really good for Scars. So they got that AoE, they got the pokes, they got everything. They got a little bit of everything. So Archive Esports, they have to watch it. Watch for those early games, and it's gonna be tough for Archive Esports to survive this. Yeah, we got Biron and Alexio getting chosen out here. Oh, again, a lot of tanks, and I feel like the Nimpo is gonna be their support. So a lot of tanks here, and I don't know what to expect. I feel like all of them gonna get gunned down by Huanzhong. So wow, so much damage here coming out of Scars, and the tanks. There's a lot of tanks here. I'm not sure, like, if Archive Esports have enough damage. Even though, you get the tanks, there won't be enough damage in the end. And this could be bad. This could be bad for Archive Esports. Yeah. Solid composition on Scars. And, yeah, you gotta watch out for those pokes. Those pokes is scary. And I hope Archive Esports hold on. At least make it to the 10 minutes mark, and that's good enough. But Scars, really aggressive. They're not the same Scars that's once before. They're a lion now, so they're gonna be more aggressive. Maybe we want to see an early jungle invade, because Scars is feeling super confident. Maybe he's gonna go for that red in the very beginning. But Archive Esports is not letting down. They got 3 warriors in the front line. That's enough tankiness. You know, if they can survive long enough, you know, Alexio is able to get those damage in, then it's okay, it's cool. But the aggression, look at those heroes from Scars. I'm feeling really scared for Archive Esports, and I don't know how's it gonna end up with them. So anyway, Scars on your left on the blue, and we got Archive Esports on the right on the red. And let's get ready to rumble. Alright. Seems like Alexio is taking the mid lane right here. Getting the priority for the mid lane. But he needs to go down. Because he needs to get that minions. He needs to get that level 2. Seems like no jungle invades, but both teams just gonna take it easy, you know, go with the normal blue opening start. Bottom lane, you know, Archive Esports is gonna feel some pressure from Autumn, as Autumn is really good with those ADCs. Archive Esports has much for those early rotation, as Scars is really good with those tight rotations. As long as Archive Esports can handle that, it should be okay. But don't let that early game get to them. Archive Esports actually rotating pretty nicely. Right there, Scars! Wow! The coordination already coming out of Scars' first blood going to Scars already. Look at that 1 minute 30-second mark. That's when the ganks happen. And you gotta be careful. Either you're on top or you're on bottom. The 1 minute 30 mark is where most junglers come to your lane. Alright, they're gonna use that as an advantage to push that lane. 3-man on 1. But it's still before the 4 minutes mark, so the torrent is still really a little bit hard to take down since it has shield. So after 4 minutes, it's gonna be better. But Scars is like, I don't really care. I want to take down that torrent no matter what. I want to end this game early. OGK is right there, taking a look out for the mid, while providing those pokes. Ganjan gonna have an easy time. Right there, the trios working on the towers. Getting the towers really low. Just one more hit. Just one more hit. The tower is gonna be gone. It shouldn't be too hard for Scars to take out that last hit on that tower. Scars right now like just dominating. Got the extra goalies sitting down right there. 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit. He's gonna get back up. Right there. Everybody just coming out there on the bottom lane. Wow, Limpo barely made it out alive. The pressure is on for Archive Esports. I feel like they're gonna push it all the way. Like Scars just gonna steamroll into their base. Once they get that bottom tower, their blue jungle on the Archive Esports side is gonna be open for a lot of attacks. So they're gonna take advantage of that, and they're going to the blue. And Montaigne is coming back, rotating with them together now, as they got that bottom tower already. Montaigne is gonna rotate to the mid, providing more support for their mid laners and also Hwanjong, and they're looking to take that middle tower out. Wow, look at that auto attack from Hwanjong, eating up that damage. Limpo's ability passive allowing him to have damage reduction on those auto attacks, so which is good. But the damage coming out of Hwanjong's skill so well late game, they're gonna have a hard time taking out Hwanjong. Not to mention the life steals coming out of Hwanjong. Wow, those abilities getting hit. Limpo has to go back. The tankiness, it works. Wow, half HP getting taken out. by the Ganjam Moya's ultimate. This is trouble for Alexio. Scars going in. Miyato Musashi with the ultimate is gonna take down Alexio. Alexio getting caught in the open. You gotta travel with your teammates, you know. You can't let Assassin let loose in the open. You gotta have some protection. Right there, Shahoden goes in, but he get taken down. Hwan Jung still alive, get taken down by Limpo and the rest member of Archive Esports. But Ganja Moya still have that damage going on. 2 for 1 trade, actually 3 for 1 trade if you count Alexio earlier. Wow, Tay Tay is farming up really well here. And actually, Archive Esports is actually holding on. Actually, you know, I was expecting, you know, at the 6 minutes mark, their outer torrent is already gone. Inner torrent is gonna be gone too, but it's already at the 6 minutes mark, and they're not handing over too much kills. So it's a really improvement on Archive Esports side. Right there, OGK. With Rebel, they're gonna go for the blue. They're gonna get that. They're gonna start rotating bot. They're gonna get that tower. That minions is really dangerous for Archive Esports. They have to go back. That minion is gonna reach that high ground tower any second now. That tower is gonna fall. They're gonna have that high ground torrent open. And Hwan Jun just gonna go for that high ground tower. He's gonna clear the lane and gonna regroup with his allies. And just taking it slow here, actually. Setting the ultimate up. Limpor going for the ultimate, just using it on Ganjan. I don't think it's gonna be efficient. I don't know what Limpor is doing. Limpor has to engage with the rest of the member of Archive Esports. This could be bad for Archive Esports. I mean, ASD is still alive, and this is gonna be it. I'm sorry. Triple kill for Autumn. It's over for Archive Esports. The miscommunication there, I don't know what's going on. You know, one person went in, but the rest of the members didn't get the memo. They were just kind of lost in the open. Yeah, now they're way behind in gold, way behind in the items, way behind in damages. So again, Autumn got the triple kill already. He's pretty much unstoppable at this point. And with the help of the pokes from ASD and Tay Tay farming so well, and they get the level advantage ahead of Archive Esports. And I feel like this game is gonna be done by the 10 minutes mark. But again, they still need to work together. Archive Esports, you gotta go in at the right moment. Together, as a team. Right now, just trying to push the minions slowly here. Archive Esports looking to make an ambush, but they're behind and go. Ooh, great CC, but it won't be enough. Zhao Jing, great CC by Choco Bam. The tower just falling one by one. Overlord already on Scar's side. Scar's try to accelerate the game pace, try to end this early. Hwan Jung activating his ultimate. 1 cannon, 2 cannon. The big gun is out. And they are playing with the big boys. Archive Esports. They cannot hold on much longer. Unfortunately to say, this game is already over. The minions are inside the base. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be on a slaughter. And Rampage, there it is. Scars, not surprised there. They take the win again for the first round. But Archive Esports, you know, they hold on. They hold, you know, respect for them. They hold on to their towers, you know, preventing some. They actually got some kill out of that, which is cool. Like They improved some, rotational, but the teamwork battle phase, they needs to improve still, because some of the members were acting on their own. Like Lempo went in, using all his ability just to go after one mage, and they just use that as advantage and just take down Lempo, and one by one, Archive Esports member just fall just like that. Yeah, Scars, super aggressive display, and they're gonna take it. And they still have one more matchup, so they're feeling good. They're feeling confident. They want more points back on their charts, and I feel like Archive Esports still gonna walk home with 0 scores. So yeah, Scars want that 19 points really bad, and yeah, they want to be up there with the big boys like RTZ, Nova, Impunity, and Killer Gaming. So yeah, Scars, they're gonna do it. I'm rooting for you. And we still have one more match. It's gonna be a BO2, so we're gonna go into the statistics. Wow, look at that damage coming out of Autumn. Got the Shadow Ripper, almost Blood Sweeper is there, Eternity Blade, the Half Day Breaker already made. Like, the damage, it's crazy. And Tay-Tay's farming so well with the Blood Sweeper as well, and that damage is insane. Everybody was like MVP on Scar's side. Everything connected. Like, and for Archive Esports, again, the more coordination is needed. Everything has to be right at the moment. They got some kill. Rotational wise, they improve a lot. They came a long way as well. I know it's been 3 weeks, but they came a long way, and they improved overall. And the goal fluctuation, not much to see here, as Scars just taking them all the way with 7 towers. But Archive Esports, they held on. They held on in the beginning. Like the rotational wise, they held on their own ground. So respect to them for trying really, really hard. Yeah, this MVP is gonna be Autumn again, with the damage of 44.7%. That's insane. 44.7% for the whole team. Almost damage output half of the team. So it's gonna be your 417 KDA across the board here. So wow, big ups to Autumn for that. Respect. And again, like, nobody can get Hwanju in the back. Right there, attacking damage, repositioning with the second ability from Ochi 2K. Ochi K2, and yeah, the only time like they got Hwanjun was there. Like, they were so desperate for Hwanjun, and they just wanted that kill. They just had that tunnel vision for Hwanjun. So yeah, and right there, Nimpo jumping just for ASD, but ASD just fight back with Hwanjun and the rest of the team, and everybody just fall like fly, just like that. Look at that, Muntian staying in the front, taking them all that damage. Ultimate jumping in, getting that double kill for Miyamoto Musashi, and no surprise, the base just went down just like that. The 5-man decimate the base at the slaughter, and match number 1 is gonna go to round number 1 is gonna go to Scars, but we still got round number 2 since we're going to BO2, best of 2 Robin. So yeah, stay tuned, and we're gonna have that match up just for you guys. And Scars looking really confident, so I feel like Scars gonna take the second win again. They're gonna have that 3-point added to their rank, but hey, don't take my words for it. Maybe Archive Esports gonna bounce back here. I really want them to win at least one time, at least getting 1 point out of this league. They haven't had a single point, so maybe Scars is nice enough to give them that point. But this is esports. You have to try your best no matter what. You win, you lose, just put everything on the line. Just do your best. And let's see, the ban's gonna be out here. Dacha gonna be banned out, and Luban's gonna get banned out as well. seems like they do not want Archive Esports to have those CCs and repositioning heroes like Luban and Da Chao, of course, and Zhang Fei. Guess Archive Esports want to deny those initiators like Zhang Fei and also Scars initiators as well. They're afraid of Li Bu initiating on their Huanzhong if they pick it again. But since this is global ban pick, you only can pick one hero once in the best of 2 format. So if you choose the same hero, you can't choose the same hero after you've chosen it. But later on, when you move to the BO5, BO7 stage, they're gonna test your hero pool. Because once you choose that hero, you can never choose it again for those BOs, for those rounds. So yeah. But for right now, it's gonna be best of 2. So they want to choose their best hero and end the game really quickly. We're gonna have Shun Bing and Zhao Huaizhen coming out of Scars. Shen Menxi is gonna come out of Archive Esports, so they want to prioritize that mid lane. And KAW might be up in the air. They want to choose that for the ADC. Let's see how Scars is gonna respond to that. I want Scars to choose some cool heroes I haven't seen before. Yes, I want to see Angela. To be honest, I love that hero, and yeah, I've seen it like in the KPO region, and it's been awesome. It works, and yeah, like I haven't seen him in the KAW tournament yet, but he's gonna switch that for Mashinui. They're feeling really confident. They want to end this game early. ASD, let's go. All right, they're still missing an ADC for Scars, and wonder what they're gonna choose, cause the support is Shen Bing and KAW is already taken, so maybe something like a KAW or like a really stable and safe ADC, and have the mobility. Oh, Kun Shengli already getting taken out. Yeah, Lady Shen is always a good choice. So yes, Lady Shen. Lady Shen has been so popular today. Like every single match I've seen Lady Shen, and he always get pair of Tai Jiren and all that. So the Lady Shen is super popular. It's actually a really hard ADC to play. Like, I mean, it seems easy, but like the skills, the abilities, like it's easy, but it's also hard at the same time. Like you can play easy matches, like the easy, but on the higher level, you can play Lady Shen also as a high level shooter on the higher level playing fields. So yeah, so this ADC, is very important. If you go train, it works out in the lower ranks, but it also works out for the higher ranks as well. So all ranking is gonna be good for this ADC. All right, we're gonna have Kai and Lumbar picking out for Archive Esports. The reply is gonna be Monkey. Will we see a Monkey top? Maybe a Monkey top. Or Monkey is gonna go jungle. But that's for Scars to decide. Maybe Monkey is going top. Going against Charlotte. Charlotte gonna have a hard time against Monkey. Ooh, maybe not. Monkey is gonna jungle this time. Yes. And actually, Zhao Huaizhen, it's gonna be the top laner, and he's gonna go against Charlotte. But as you can see here, they have different roles. Like the top laner for Archive Esports is playing the ADC, and their ADC is playing the top laner. So yeah, another change there. So maybe it's gonna work out for Archive Esports. Maybe they're just learning the game's abilities right now. So they're still getting adapted to the game. So they're pretty new to the game. They're getting situated. They're getting, get a good understanding of the mechanics of different roles, and which is cool. But once you get these rules set up, you don't want to change your position too much, because your mindset, playing those heroes is kind of different. If you play support and you go go play jungle, it's gonna be super different because all the roles have their specific rules and specific rhythm. Like if you play support and you go play something else, it's not gonna be the same. It's gonna be hard and you're gonna have some time to get used to that. And yeah, but once you play one position, you want to stick with it for a pretty long time, then you know you learn that position, then you can switch over to a different position. All right, Archive Esports on your left, on the blue, and we got Scars on the right, on the red. Ooh, skirmish starting out already. ASD putting that aggression, the auto attack, the sidestepping on Lumbar, and he's gonna survive because you know Lumbar has high defense in the beginning of the game. And ASD getting the aggression on. Wow, the laning phase is already looking good for Scars. Scars looking to make that first blood kill already. First blood already out for Archive Esports. This is really a surprise. Actually, KAW got the kill on Autumn. This is unexpected. I thought Autumn would get the first kill for sure, but wow. Let's see what happens here. Autumn was there in the front, getting those attacks, but there's Frenzy. Frenzy was active on Archive Esports KAW. So that's why he was able to get the first kill. Yes, a little bit careless on Autumn's part, but hey, it should be okay. Small mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. So, but Autumn is coming back really hard. He wants that revenge. That top lane is getting taken really, really low. And he's gonna go down. Another kill. Go down. And that's gonna be on Scar's side. So 1v1 on the kill count right now. And Archive Esports, yeah, they're holding on. They actually got the first blood, which is really surprising. I wasn't expecting that to happen, but actually they're learning really well. They're improving, they're progressing, and they're gonna get stronger every single time. Scars, 3-member, putting pressure. Lumbar is kind of low. Why was he there? He need to go back home. Once your HP drop below half HP, you gotta be careful of your positioning. Like, you can get taken down any second. Like, you gotta recall back home. You gotta recover. You can't just be in the open or in the grass. And Lumbar was just too low there. Yeah, he wasn't enough to support his teammates. Scars trying to make a play here. We're still at the laning phase here, guys. Shomanshi coming down, but they get caught. Scars know that they're gonna make that rotation. Scars is like reading Archive Esports, you know, like a book. Like they knows where they're gonna be. Aggressiveness is on Autumn. Kai coming in, but two members of Scars is coming down, putting the pressure on Archive Esports. This is gonna be trouble for Lumbar. Lumbar gets taken down again. Bottom tower is gonna be already gone for Archive Esports. Another skirmish happening mid. But Scars is playing it smart, you know. Scars don't want any casualties yet. They want to just farm, and the 4-minute mark is popping up. We're gonna have this shot. We have the Tyrant and the Overlord up for grabs. I feel like Scars gonna have that upper edge. And again, KAW get taken out by Scars. The bottom pressure is real right now. The struggle for Archive Esports to stay alive. All right, Autumn getting more and more aggressive. He's feeling really confident. After he can get that bottom tower, the go is get rolling. He's gonna get the items, and he's still not quitting. He wants that middle tower as well. Scars being super aggressive. The rotation. Now they finish that bottom tower. They want to rotate to the top and get more gold. Monkey getting super aggressive. Rotating bottom. Right there, Autumn. Try to get that last goal before going back home. Good job. And the items are coming in for Autumn. And this could be trouble for Archive Esports. If they find a way to stop Lady Shen, it's okay. But they still have the rest of the member of Scar.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Sports. Alright, 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. Pace is a little bit slower than usual. So Archive Esports have learned their lesson. They want to engage in a team fight. You know, they want to engage at the same time. Communicate with your team and don't go alone. Oh, Charlotte gets taken down. He's gonna get ganked. And their jungle is wide open right now. KAW try to take the bottom lane. And this is good, you know, like try to distract Scars from taking your resource. You know, you gotta let your minions out. Get the lanes pushed out. But KAW is in danger. He has to come back, or the rest of the team of Archive Esports just gonna fall. ASD falls. It's gonna be one for one trade right there. But they're still not quitting. Scars is putting the pressure. Autumn being so aggressive right now as he gets the double buff, and every item he's gonna get it really soon, and the damage is gonna be online very soon. Around the 8 minutes mark, those items gonna pop up, and those damage is gonna hurt. And he's not to mention like the Sun Being protecting him. Right there, taking all the damage. Lumbar going in, too much. That was the miscommunication I'm talking about. Don't engage alone. You have to engage at the same time with your teammates. And that flash, that's gonna cost Archive Esports 3 members down, 3 for 0 trade in favor of Scars. And again, right there, the damage is coming in a lot. He's gonna drop. 4 man down. They're coming back here, but the high ground tower is gonna jump. Scars doing the aggressiveness. Archive Esports need to do the team fights better before they engage. Monkey is going crazy. Monkey is going a little bit too deep there, and he's gonna get taken out. But the rest of the member of Scars still pushing that tower right there. High ground tower is getting so low. They need to back up right now. They don't want to over push it, as they, you know, they don't want to rush. They're on the upper hands right now. They got the advantage. And right there, almost securing the blue, but the blue is gonna belong to Lumbar. Lumbar still pushing it. He's not letting go. He gotta go with his teammates, guys. Lumbar, you gotta back up. You gotta go for your teammates. Communicate with your teammates, you know, then engage. Don't go alone. Lady Swen still have to sustain. So he still is gonna push it. Look at that auto attack. Is it a beat enough? Kai coming in with the ultimate, but they gotta turn back as rest of the member of Scars is probably around the corner, waiting for a gank, waiting to happen. No ultimate on Kai. That's gonna be trouble for the next team battle. Charlotte, 2v1 situation here. I don't think Charlotte's gonna get away. The monkey damage is coming out online. Zhao Huaizhen catching that Charlotte, getting the kill. 1 man down for Archive Esports. But they got the Vanguard, so it's kind of okay for now. But Scars is applying extra pressure, wanting to end this game early before 10 minutes. They're pushing out all lanes right now, actually. Bottom tower got the super minions, so the fight is gonna be happening there. Everybody's gonna surround the bottom. So tankiness of Zhao Huaizhen. Look at that. Lady Shen's damage is coming up online, and the minions are already inside the base. Lady Shen getting those auto attacks. Red team fallen. 2 members down. 3 members down. 3-0, and the rest of the member of Archive Esports is dead. And here's your winner. It's gonna be Scars taking the win once again. Not really surprised there. They're always pushing that aggression, choosing my Shinui, choosing Monkey for those early rotations. And again, you know, Archive Esports, unfortunately, they still have 0 points. Congratulations for Scars for taking the win. Yeah, Lady Sun has been a really popular choice today. Like, seeing him matching with Tai Jinren, and this match with Shun Bing, which is cool. Like, Lady Sun, and again, Archive Esports. Yeah, they did the same thing last game. You know, they really didn't have that team coordination working out for them. You know, they were just acting really much alone. Maybe they initiated without the other teams knowing, or you know, just initiated a little bit too early. You know, they want to initiate it at the right time or closely to the right time where they can provide a chain combo in order to have a chance in a team battle. But that time, you know, Lombard was just everywhere, all over the place, going in alone and dealing damages. But you know, you just can't do that. Like, going alone and not having your teammates to back you up. It's about a team game. It's gonna be 5v5 MOBA, so try to work with your team more, go back and practice, and just kind of adapt to the game. And again, congratulations to Scars for that win. They're gonna have another 3 points added to their team, and they're gonna have 19 points, and they're up in the top 5. And maybe that's gonna change, maybe that's gonna not gonna change. But yeah, let's look at the statistics. Autumn, 10-1 and 3 across the board. Look at those items: Master Sword, Axe of Torment, Eternity Blade. The man is crazy, and yeah, like, their team is supporting Autumn all the way, and they know when to engage and they know when to disengage, and that's what Archive Esports has to learn from Scars. And yeah, again, don't act on your own, and yeah, just work as a team. And great job on that first kill, on that first blood on Archive Esports, which is very surprising, and respect to that. At least they got some first blood, you know, out of this whole tournament, and I feel like that was the one that worked out for them with that clutch kill from KAW against Autumn. You know, getting a kill on Autumn, that feels good. You know, like, you know, you beat the ADC, the top ADC of this tournament, which is pretty cool. So yeah, Archive Esports, they got a lot of work to do, and Scars, again, they're doing much better, taking away perfect score. They're gonna have 3 points, 19 points right now for Scars, and the goal fluctuation, as you can see, you know, always go to Scars side. And with 8 towers versus 1, and almost a 10k goal in lead, and here is your MVP. There's no other, and it's gonna be Autumn, no doubt. 35.9% damage dealing across the board, 10-1 and 3 KDA, and yeah, he was doing really well. And he was doing really well last game with Huan Zhong, and this game, like, Lady Sun was all over the place. The damage was there, and he was in the right position at the right time. Like, boom, right there. And Scars letting Lady Sun take the kill. Like, I feel like they always set up the kill for their ADC to carry. Right there, another one. Lombard goes down. Shaman Shi goes down. You know, he was still inside that sandstorm, but the damage, he's still dealing that damage. And with that rep buff, that's slow, and that range, it's just amazing to see this ADC play. Like wow. And again, like, avoiding all those damages, dealing damage from the back row, and the range, the mobility of Lady Sun is spectacular. Like, it has range, it has attack, it has damage piercing abilities, and yeah, like, it's cool. Like, Lady Sun. The only thing I don't like about Lady Sun is its ultimate. Like, the ultimate, like, it's a long range missile, you know, but it doesn't really deal a significant amount of damage. But it's something like a finisher, you know, in case your enemy runs far away and you just use that ultimate to finish them off. But you know, that's match 4. Scar's got 2 points, 2 versus 0, and we're gonna have one more match coming up for you guys today. So don't you guys go away. Take a small break, and we'll be right back.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like right, what happens here? But KG,
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别。
Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
We are neglecting 1 point. Like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take in up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow, look at that.
Kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来弥量？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，玄武回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
Yes,
ultimate,
but they're too
have to
far
forget.
behind in gold. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。 试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
at this point, you know, whoever gets the overload, gets the upper lead, and Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini. You know, chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the KAW tournament. We still have match 5 coming up for you guys today. It's going to be Alpha D versus Fennel. And these two teams already been fighting it out, in the past. Fennel came out on top with 2-0 over Alpha D. So I'm not sure how Alpha D, gonna respond to that. Maybe Alpha D has improved, and maybe not. We'll see what happens here in this game. And Fennel, on the other hand, they actually, did pretty well against Alpha D last time. Shutting them down with Alpha D. They've been practicing. They've been, studying their opponents, Fennel. So Fennel better watch out. And as you know, Fennel, came in with that quadra kill on the first week of the battle, against KAW Esports. So, wow, maybe Fennel's gonna try that again against Alpha D this time. So, yeah, anything can happen. So, Alpha D got 3 points still, but they wanting to make that points, going up for them. And for the other one, Fennel has right now 6 points. 6 points, is still on the bottom rank right now. These two teams are on the bottom rank, and they want to get to the semis and quarterfinals. They need to win these games in this upcoming week. And as you know, top 6 team get to move on, and the bottom 4 team, they gotta go home. Sorry to say. All right, Alpha D on your left, Fennel on your right, ladies and gentlemen. The ban phase is gonna be underway. We got me getting banned out because they know that Fennel is gonna pick me and Alexio. So Alpha D's been studying their compositions, so that's cool. This is cool. Like, they've been improving. They've been doing their homeworks. So they've been progressing pretty far. All the teams has improved a lot, and it's great to see that their improvements. And Fennel gonna take out Shamanshi, and Xiaoho has these are really common picks, common bans, except for me. Me, because they know that they're gonna pick me for Alexio. And with that being said, Shunbin is gonna be chosen. Great support, but Fennel, they got the backup. They want to choose another ADC, so. But hey, they want to choose something first. They're not gonna pull out their ADC until later on they can counterpick their ADC. And let's see what Alpha D is gonna respond to that. It seems like they want to have some, synergy with the Shunbin combo. Maybe Xiaoho is already banned out, so maybe a top laner would be good. Maybe like Muntian is gonna go well with Shunbin or Li Bu. Okay, we got Li Bu right there. We got Shunbin, we got KAW. Okay, looking pretty solid, but it could go better. Maybe it's their hero pool. They don't have that diversity, so they're gonna stick with Li Bu. And Li Bu is, you can't go wrong with Li Bu. The true damage, the knockups, the sustain is always there. And with that said, we're gonna have Charlotte. Charlotte's gonna, go against Li Bu. The laning phases, I would say Charlotte got the upper lead against Li Bu. But in the late games, Li Bu is gonna dominate, and it's up to Alpha D to figure that out. And we're still missing the ADC for Fennel. Fennel is, Azar. What kind of ADC you gonna choose? I know last time they got Alexio, which worked out so well for them, but this time they don't have me, so they gotta go with maybe Mengya or some kind of ADC, like maybe Lady Sun. Like, always a good choice. Go with the Tai Jiren, but yeah, not bad choice, Mengya. Oh, he's gonna switch it for Lady Sun, the better choice. Yes, and there you go. Lady Sun is such a popular choice today. Like, every single match, Lady Sun is being chosen, and I can't blame them for choosing that. Like, it's a great hero, and it's a great hero to learn. Go try it out. Alpha D gonna reply with Haya maybe. Maybe they're gonna go with some more aggressive like Mai Shinui. But the Nakaruru is already locked in. The burst damage is coming out of Alpha D. And they try to be more aggressive here, and the Mai Shinui, this SNK hero is locking in. Let's go, Alpha D. And on Fennel, we're still missing a jungler or a top laner. Let's see, maybe Agudor. I haven't seen a lot of Agudor, but they already have 2 warriors already. They just need someone for the mid lane. They need someone like a proper mage, someone to fight against Mai Shinui. Maybe with Sangwon, yes, or Haya. I would say Haya is the better choice. Haya is gonna able to take out Nakaruru in those battles. You know, in those crucial battles, he can just kill really squishy heroes. Actually, Haya can pretty much take on anyone on Alpha D. This is cool, like, and the farms coming out of Lady Sun is gonna have a lot of damage late game. So, but you know, we all know that, and you guys know that because you've been watching this game, and Lady Sun is just been dominating today. Whoever gets Lady Sun, get the Tai, they got the gold, they got the money to get those items and just really dominating. And the match is gonna be on the way. Feel like early game, Alpha D had to play really aggressively to get that early edge, but Fennel's not gonna do that. Fennel's not gonna let them do that. Fennel's wanna, you know, end this game early because they already defeated them once already on day 1, week 3. You know, they got the perfect score, you know, 2-0. But Alpha D haven't defeated them yet, so it's gonna be a pressure on Alpha D. Another LPL battle, so, but I wouldn't say Alpha D, you know, is not gonna go down without a fight. So they're still gonna bring it. And Fennel, don't let your guard down. Don't underestimate your opponent. You know, be always on guard at all time. But right now, you know, I feel like Fennel's gonna have that mid game and late game. Early game, I feel like if they want to stick to their plan, Alpha D need to be really aggressive. But you gotta be careful, you know. If Fennel catches you, it catch those small mistakes that you're making, Alpha D. Like, they gonna snowball the game like crazy, just like what happened last time. Fennel just gonna take those opportunities, capitalize, and punish you for those mistakes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Alpha D on your left on the blue, and we got Fennel on the right on the red. Game's gonna be on the way, and looks like everything's pretty normal. Like, you know, the opening, we got the mid going with the support, the junglers starting on the blue, everybody fighting for that lane priority. And the lane phases, I feel like it's pretty even. There might be some lead for, you know, Miggy on the top, and the bottom lane should be relatively even. But with the dual pressure coming in from Azar and Dragon, is gonna have a pressure on, you know, on Kun, like on KAW. So yeah. So yeah, early game I feel like it's pretty stable for Fennel. You know, as Alpha D, if they want to be more aggressive, then you know, feel free to do that. But they have to be careful. They just have to be cautious in every move they're making. And I'm just worried that Haya is gonna get really strong. If Haya doesn't really die and maintain her like super advantage level 4, and he's able to snowball that with his team, using Haya to take out enemies one by one, allowing Fennel to gain that slight advantage in the team fights. You know, taking crucial member out of the battle and just finishing the rest of the members. Right there, there's a camp right there by Alpha D, but Fennel just read it like a book. They know that they're there, Right there, the initiation is gonna come in, and the first blood is already drawn. It's gonna go to Fennel. Fennel taking that first blood just like that with the ultimate. That long-range projectile coming out of Zhao Huaizhen. Nobody can escape it. It's like a homing missile. Like, nobody can escape it. Right there, putting the pressure on bottom on Kun. Right there, using it. The ultimate, dragging it inside the Mirage. And Kun's gonna fall just like that. And Fennel is already on their way to a good start. 2K going lead already. Fennel is actually doing super well, and just like the first game they experienced, you know, fighting Alpha D, they're doing it again. They're, you know, no hesitation. And you better watch out for that Haya. Like, it's gonna pull either Nakaruru or pull Yakuya into that Mirage, and they don't have enough sustain to stay alive. And you know, you're fighting in Haya's world, and this is gonna go down just like that. Even if Haya falls, you're gonna have the rest of the members of Fennel welcome you back into the world. Okay, pressure still on. Tai is gonna get caught. Ultimate gonna get popped off. Tai is gonna still on the escape, but it won't be it. Not quite. And he's gonna get away. And one support is gonna fall for Fennel. But Fennel's okay with that, because, you know, it's just a support, you know. Taijin is gonna get back in lane, help Lady Strength get those goals. Mainly they want to worry about Lady Strength in the late games. But taking that one enemy feels good. And we're still in the early games right now. We're coming at the 4 minutes mark. Tyrant and the Overlords are up for grabs. Let's see if Fennel can regain that river control, as they will. They want to take that Tyrant, and it will go to Arise. Fennel getting that EXP and that go initiation from Tai, that hook, and it's gonna take down Shen Bin. Libu jumping, slashing 360, trading 1 for 1, 1 for 2 actually. Double kill for Libu. Great job on that 1 for 2 trade in favor of Alpha D. Alpha D is coming back really strong, coming back better than the first game they experienced, as they lost against Fennel. But yeah, great improvement right there. Miggy going for that kill, but no hesitation from Kai. He's gonna flash out. And yeah, you gotta be careful for that Haya. Haya fall down, but the ultimate from Tai, extra life, is gonna pop him back up. Look at that damage coming out of Fennel. 1 member drop already. 2 member rise. It's gonna be a 2 for 0 trade for Fennel. Great job there. Fennel looking to make an aggressive play. You know, if Alpha D want to be aggressive, they can be aggressive too. They're more aggressive on the counter initiation actually, and they can actually initiate also. You know, they can be aggressive also with Tai Jiren using that stun and using that hook. And this, they have so much initiation here. Like Haya can initiate. We got Arise. We got Dragon can initiate. Yeah, it's looking good for Fennels here. I feel like Alpha D can do better counter initiate, because they got, you know, Libu. Libu is gonna get really strong late game, and Libu is the only hope that Alpha D have, because Libu got the most kill out of the game for right now for Alpha D. Fennel looking to take the Overlord here. Alpha D don't want to rush it. They want to take things slow, you know. Don't rush. And it should be working out. Should be working out fine for Alpha D. But Fennel right here. Fennel, everything is looking out like the goal actually equalized right now. So it could be dangerous for Fennel if they engage in any team fights. You know, not carefully. Right there, Shenbin, you do not want to check the grass just like that. It's dangerous right there. you gotta use your second ability, I feel like, before checking the grass. I feel like that'd be safer. Counter initiative by Li Bu. Li Bu go in with the slash, with the flash. It's gonna take down Lady Strength. Lady Strength with the ultimate popping out from Tai Jenna, but it's not gonna be enough. There is your champion. Li Bu is still on the run. Li Bu goes down. It's gonna be a 3-for-3 trade, even trade actually. Li Bu, wow, Li Bu has done a lot of job. Li Bu is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Alpha D. And Alpha D is coming back pretty strong actually. This match, they definitely improved from the first match when I saw them. Because the first match, like by this time, like they were pushing the high ground towers already, Fennel. So Alpha D, they came a long way, taking that red buff and run.
Blue team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I like this. Alpha D is taking their time, taking their slow time, taking it slowly, slow and even, but you do not want to do that. KAW going in there without checking the bushes first. Visions, visions, visions. Alpha D, you gotta work on your visions, you know. If you don't have your vision of your enemy, you gotta be really, really cautious. And Fennel will catch you in those moments. Right there, they have Tai Jenna always checking the grass, but since Alpha D have a soft support, it's really hard for Sean Bean to check the grass. Maybe you gotta use his first ability to check the grass, or use his second ability, you know, check the grass, you know, do some kind of, you know, peek, but you do not peek in the bushes if you don't have vision. It's dangerous. And look at that initiate there by Zhao Huaizhen. Li Bu is gonna jump in with the ultimate again. Haya initiated ultimate. It's gonna be one member down already. Shenbin goes down. Haya goes down actually. Nakaru was able to take down Haya within its own world. Great job. 2 members down already for Alpha D. 2-for-1 trade, but the battle is happening. Nakaru go back, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh my god, Li Bu's first ability cut 3 members. Everybody getting solo, distributing that damage, true damage across the members of Fennel, but he goes down as well. Nice try. Li Bu's damage is almost coming up online, and Fennel has to be careful. But Fennel's gold on Azar, like it's coming up online too. So Lady Sun is getting the damage as well. And I feel like after Lady Sun get his items, you know, Azar get his items, and it should be okay for Fennel. But right now it's looking pretty, you know, even. The battles are pretty even. Like the casualties on both sides are fairly traded. Alright, 10 minutes is gonna be up, guys. Dragons are up for grabs, and they waste no time. Both teams are racing to get the dragon. Overlord goes to Fennel, and I'm guessing, you know, they're working on their Dark Tyrant right now. It's gonna go to Alpha D. Alpha D is actually doing quite well right now. Already made it past the 10 minutes mark. That's a quite improvement already, you know, for me to say. Right there, Fennel on the chase and hot pursuit, but they're gonna peel back for now. They don't want to do anything too dangerous. They want to wait for the dragon, wait for the vanguards to push, and push at the same time. You know, having enough pushing power to break through that front barrier. Wow, that damage coming out of my Shinui is danger. Li Bu jumping in, activating the ultimate from Tai Jenna. Lady Strand goes down. This could be it. Alpha D making them plays. Look at Li Bu slashing in, being super aggressive. Li Bu, oh, still chasing. Li Bu is a little bit deep there. I'm sorry to say, Li Bu, you gotta chill. Back up a little. And Li Bu goes down just like that. 1-for-2 trade is a not bad trade, actually. It's not bad. But Nakaru is still alive. It's gonna use the ultimate and Mamahaha combo, knocking down Fennel's mid laner. Wow, Alpha D coming back strong here. This is so cool. Activating the ultimate. Zhao Huaizhen is gonna take down my Shinui. They're still not quitting. Right there. Wow, Charlotte getting that double kill. What a fight back. Look at that, Shenbing is on the run and their Alpha Blood. The red is gonna be active on Fennel's members, but the Libu is back with that first slash. True damage be enough. The rest of the members of Fennel's are around, and Libu's going down just like that. Traded for Miggy. What the all members is gonna be ace for Alpha D. Fennel looking to capitalize on that, taking some towers, taking some members of the creeps, you know, getting those blues in time. To be honest, like Alpha D is doing quite well, like against Fennel. Like they're trading blows, neck and neck. Fennel trying to take things slow, you know, just try to push the lanes in. They need to, you know, take a step back, take a breather, and yeah, they need to watch out for that Libu as the late game progresses. Libu is gonna be that target you want to watch out for, and Nakaruru too, and not to mention Mai Shinui. They're gonna jump on you, so they gotta protect their Lady Sun better. If that Lady Sun falls and those ultimates pop in, and Tai gotta use the ultimate at the right moment. Alright, Tai goes in with the initiation, but it's not gonna be quite enough. Wow, this is a high stake battle here, guys. But the minions is gonna be, you know, in terms of minions, I feel like Fennel has the upper hand. You know, they're always getting the Shadow Overlord, so the minions advantage is always gonna be on Fennel's side. But as the game progresses on, you know, in terms of team fights, Alpha D is gonna have the advantage here in the AoEs. The AoEs from KAW, the AoEs from Shenbing, and not to mention the AoE true damage from Libu. Oh, they gotta go back. They gotta go back. The minions are inside the base here, looking to make a play. Who is gonna make the first move? Look at that. Mai Shinui goes in. Oh, the ultimate from Libu. Great location. Libu is gonna cut them down one by one, but it's not gonna be enough. One member falls already. Haya taking someone inside the Libu is inside the Mirage. Libu take down Haya, but Libu goes down as well. They forgetting that Arzar is still alive. Lady Sun getting that triple kill, getting that quadra kill. The rest of the members falls. It's gonna be an ace for Fennel, and Fennel just gonna take away the win just like that. Better watch out for Lady Sun, and here's your victory, Fennel. And Fennel done it once again, showing that they're a contender not to be messed with. Wow, it was a close battle actually. You know, I thought like at any moment, you know, Libu was able to kill them all, but Haya pulled him in at the critical moment, and it provided some windows, some times for Lady Sun to finish the rest of the members of Alpha D in time. So wow, great battle. They came a long way. Alpha D, you know, they learned the ropes of the game. They definitely improved on last match, and congratulations for Fennel for taking the first round win. Since we got BO2, so this is gonna be round 2 coming up. So it's gonna be the same, Fennel against Alpha D, but yeah, you can see that this Alpha D improved so much from the last match, and they almost would have taken that win if they can get Lady Sun in time, which is cool. And Libu got so powerful, but he's a little bit rushing it. He went a little bit hot-headed. You know, he went so deep a couple of times. So, you know, just be more chill. You know, be more decisive in your actions. You know, when there's a cause, there's, you know, cause and effect. You know, you go in, you go too deep, and you're gonna have consequences. You die, and your team's gonna fall behind. Yeah, let's look at the statistic here. Libu did pretty well in the beginning. He got the Siege Breaker out already. and it just wasn't enough. You know, Lady Swen, look at those goals. Again, Lady Swen is killing it in this competition. A lot of people just choosing that hero and pairing up with Tai Jiren. It worked so well in their favor. So go try it out for yourself. It's gonna be good. And yeah, like I feel like Haya did his job this match and taking out critical members of Alpha D. And yeah, it just went in the way of Fennel, and they got the Overlord most of the time, so the pushing power is always on Fennel's side. And Alpha D just faced a lot of pressure constantly, and Shenbin was getting taken down constantly, and every single time he was just checking the grass without using a spell or anything. So you know, always use a spell to check the grass if there's enemy. Use the second ability, go in there. Even if you get damaged, you probably can make it out alive. Either one way or another. Just be careful. If you don't have a hard support, don't check the grass yourself. You know, use a warrior to check the grass. Those grasses in the middle, on the mid lane, is very dangerous. And no surprise, no doubt, your MVP is gonna get Azar from Fennel. Is gonna have 8 and 3 and 4 KDA across the board. 33.7% damage dealt. Crazy. And wow, it's been a great show for Lady Swen. It's like a Lady Swen day today. Like everybody's choosing that hero and pairing up with Tai. Great pair right there, always doing some damages. And I thought right here, Leo, Li Bu was gonna have the upper hand, but no, like, you know, he always like deals the damage, but he just didn't have enough tank to survive the damage. And look at that, the double kill coming out of Lady Swen, almost getting the kills, but not quite. Lady Swen was also in the right position, and Tai Jiren really did a great job of protecting Lady Swen. Always in the back. Look at that, got the red, taking the damage, doing the damage. Look at that. What the damage count of Lady Swen is crazy, and the life steals. He's always sustaining himself, getting the quadra kill, ending the game just like that. Beautiful gameplay right there. Lady Swen outplaying everybody today. And yeah, I'm thinking, like, you know, in this next few days, Lady Swen is gonna be on the ban list, and Tai Jiren are gonna be banned as well. Those two work so well together, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, if you see those two on the opposite team, you gotta target them early game. You cannot let them getting out of control, and the game just spiraled out of control for them. And Lady Swen came out on top. All right, Alpha D definitely does better. They're better than last time, so I'm looking forward to their second round against Fennel here. And they're gonna switch sides, so Alpha D gonna be on the red side, so the Fennel gonna have the priority pick. And let's see what they're gonna ban this time. Are they gonna ban Alexio again, or they're gonna ban Lady Swen? Fennel is gonna ban Lady Swen. Oh, they're gonna take out Gun Shunli as well. And that's where the ball is gonna be bounced out to Alpha D. Alpha D always gonna ban out that main, because they know that Fennel is really good with that hero, and they're gonna use it as a combination to their ADC. Shamanshi gonna be get banned out. The very common ban here, no surprise here. Banning out Shenbin. Okay. They're gonna priority that pick on the top lane. Maybe he's a Xiahou Dun is gonna be a jungle. We'll never know. Let's see what else they choose. The composition is looking good right now. They just need to add more members to their composition and draft. Alpha D looking for Biran and Zhao Huaizhen combo. Okay, not bad. Let's see what Fennel is gonna choose here. Fennel, maybe choose a Mulan for a top laner. Oh, I can't wait to see Mulan here. Is he gonna show off the Mulan mechanics again? Yes, Mulan's gonna get locked in. So we're gonna have Mulan for the top lane, Xiaoho for the jungle. Then we got support for John Fei. This is cool. Fennel's feeling it. Fennel wanna do something cool. And yeah, I want to see like the top lane going against each other. The clash lane. It's gonna be tough because Biran is really aggressive in this patch, and a lot of top lanes is having a hard time against Biran. And with that being said, Lumbar is gonna be picked up for Alpha D, and yeah, like the ADC is still opening on the table, so I'm just waiting for the ADCs to come out. Both sides are kind of matching their picks, like they're not going with the ADC and the mage yet, and they just want to see what each other have to offer. Banning out Shenmenshi already. Banning out the common mages are getting banning out. Zhao Jun and Yixing, so they don't really want those high clearing capability lane heroes, those way priority heroes. So yeah, with that being said, KAW get taken out. So Benno, you still have Alexio, you still have Mengya. So whoa, Alexio, they're gonna take Alexio. So Benno have less choices now. What's it gonna be? Alpha D just taking their hero, showing some respect for their hero Fennel. Okay, cancel you. Why not? Maybe cancel you gonna face a lot of pressure. And whoa, this is gonna be Binchue coming out of Fennel. This is a new hero that I haven't seen a lot in the KAW match. Maybe he's gonna change it for another one. Maybe he's teasing us. Yes, and he's gonna lock it in. This is so cool right now. They're gonna have that sustainability all the time, and Binchue actually works pretty well with Xiaoho. It's like almost they go hands in hand. Like the healing effect and the doctor is in the house, guys. Like he's gonna put that healing effect over their allies, and the poison is gonna be in effect over their enemies. And for those people who don't know, like Binchue is a mid laner. He has great sustainability and he deals damage over time, like DOT damage over time. So he's gonna be really dangerous. And those poison, he has those poisons which is stacked up from 1 through 5. 5 is the highest stack, and that damage over time it hurts a lot, and whoever get caught in his poison, his auto attack is gonna provide poison damage, and also his second ability, the asset, is gonna be all over the place, and whoever step in those assets is gonna take damage over time as well. So the longer you fight in battle, the worse condition you're gonna be in, because the poison is gonna get all over the place, and his ultimate gonna refresh, is gonna make those stacks explode, and it's gonna heal his teammates and Binchue at the same time. So while Alpha D here, they need to be careful. They need to be careful. But they're gonna choose Delchan to go against Binchue. So this is gonna be a cool fight, guys. Mulan at the top against Biran, and the junglers is gonna be your Xiaoho Dun against Zhao Huaizhen. So wow, cool. This match, I can't wait for it to happen. So in team fights, you're gonna see that Binchue be all over the place, providing those heals. It's like almost like having a damage and healer at the same time in your team. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. I want to see what the team fight is gonna be like. I feel like Alpha D need to burst down Fennel really fast if they don't want to have that long battle in which that Fennel is gonna come on top. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Fennel's on the left on the blue, and we got Alpha D on the right on the red. And watch out for that Binchue. Like he is gonna use that poisonous ability on everybody. Initiate the acid. Whoever step in that circle gonna get poisoned. Right there, 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack. Wow. Poison already in effect. But it's okay for Daochan. Daochan can, you know, have that purified just in case that poison get too deadly. He can just, you know, use it to cleanse it off her body. All right. Not much going on here on the bottom. Just a lot of zoning tactics. You know, keeping the zoning, denying that creep for Alexio. Whoa, that projectile, that skill shot lands on Alexio. This could be bad. Another skill shot. Wow, Concert U is actually doing pretty good. Right there, try to take this red. But Zhao Huaijin is fighting it back. But the rotations are coming in for Fennel. And the sustainability is gonna work out for Fennel too. Alright, who's gonna make the first move here? He's gonna win the grass. Zhao Huaijin is on the run right here. Zhao Huaijin is still not level 4 yet. I don't know what he's doing top. Like, he tried to get some EXP, I guess. You know. Okay. Again, they want to surround their fights around Bintra, so they can have that sustainability overall. All right, Fennel looking to make something happen here. Concert U is landing all those skill shots. I'm loving it. What I love about this skill shot is like it pierces enemy. Also, you can use Concert U's first ability to check the grass if there's, you know, enemy there. And you can tell by your first ability skill shot. If it makes a different sound, you know there's somebody there in the grass. So, right there, almost ran the another skill shot. Shahoden jumping in. Wow, another skill shot has landed. This is so cool. Concert U is landing all those shots. But Zhao Huaijin with the ultimate is gonna take down nobody yet. Fennel is gonna be on the run right here. No first blood yet. Almost first blood, but it's not enough to take down Bintra. Right there. Daochan already got the Grail. He's gonna have that CD up in a second. And Daochan is also true damage dealer all over the place. So Daochan can get out of control as well. Like, but still the sustainability, you know, the longer battle is gonna be, the longer battle advantage is gonna be on Fennel's side. Right there, Zhao Huaijin goes in with the combo. But they're gonna peel back for now as they, you know, everybody just being so cautious here. No first blood yet. And already 4 minutes, almost already 4 minutes into the game. Concert U is doing super good, like super well, because they realized that Alexio was taken from them, so they're gonna go with Concert U. Another skill shot here, ultimate on Lumbar. Second ability activated. He's gonna block the physical damage. Teammates coming in, ultimate with Zhang Fei ultimate. Perfect combination. First blood is gonna belong to Fennel. Double kill on the rise right there. Perfect combination. Great job on Azar holding down 2 members of Alpha D. Wow, this is cool. Like 1 ADC facing 2 enemies on the bottom. He's facing a lot of pressure, but it never phases him. He just do what he do best. Concert U with those skill shots, the accuracy, you know, the confidence. I like this. I like this. And things are going a little bit slower than usual, but you know, they're just taking it slow. After you take the first win, you know, you want to step back, just take a deep breath, and yeah, just secure the second win. So that's what exactly Fennel is doing here. Taking their times. See that 1v1 trade-off battle. Wow, almost getting those kills, but not quite yet. Daochan is a little bit too deep. I don't think he can, you know, take those damages. The poison is coming in from Bin Che. So this is all working out right now for Fennel. Wow, the damage is from Mulan is so dangerous. The first ability, heavy sword charge. Look at that. And that solo kill, the double kill. On bottom, 1 kill for Zhang Fei and 1 kill for the shooter. Wow, Concert Yu actually doing really well by her own. This is cool. And with that said, they're gonna take that blue, but the blue is gonna go to Dao Chan as he get that last ability hit. Dao Chan has max on a 40% CD right now. With the buff, it's gonna be better for her. The mana is gonna be sustainable, but it's not gonna be enough as members of Alpha D are facing the threat of Fennel. Fennel looking to make some plays here. Maybe getting the Overlord. It's a good play right about now. Right there. Concert Yu. Got the 4.7k and go. Got the Eternity Base already. Now he just need attack damage. I mean, now he got the attack damage. Now what he need is the Shadow Ripper. And as we speak, Shadow Ripper is gonna be out. He's gonna do a lot of damage right now in the mid game. And as it like transitions into late game, Concert Yu gonna have so much damage, and with the sustainability from Bin Che, like Fennel is gonna be unstoppable. Right there, no physical damage is gonna get Concert Yu. Concert Yu still providing that damage output, damage over time. Bin Che, you know, supporting him, supporting everybody in the midst of the moments. This is crazy. Xiahou Dun taking all the damage. Alpha D going on the defensive route. Mulan fighting 2 people. Going against Biran. Is it enough? Yes. He's gonna peel back for now. He just wanna, you know, harass the damage out of them. Focusing the damage. One member getting extremely low. Look at that flash from Mulan with the heavy sword. He's gonna execute that damage and put the collapse on Genji. And Genji goes down just like that. Wow, the Mulan, the play, the flash, the clutch. Miggy with the plays. I love this. And the Holy Grail is out for the mid laners. And the unlimited mana source is going to be provided to Bin Che. Bin Che is going to have that damage and that AP recovery for their teammates. Wow, things are looking really good for Fennel. You know, I'm seeing some really high mechanical gameplays, and what I really love, look at that second ability. It's going to avoid some damage on that Concert Yu. Nobody able to touch that Concert Yu in time. The skill shot coming out. Auto attack still coming out. The jump coming out of the Zhang Fei and a rise. Look at that. Concert Yu damage is going all over the place. And with the help of rest of the member of Fennel, it shouldn't be a problem to take down. Mulan getting taken really low. Dao Chan got that kill. Dao Chan still dancing around the members of Fennel. Concert Yu better watch it, because Concert Yu don't have that second plus club yet, so the damage on Dao Chan could be really devastating for Azar if he's not too careful stepping into Dao Chan's circle of ultimate. Alright, the blue is out. They're gonna give it to Concert Yu, but no! Somebody took that away from Concert Yu. Concert Yu is in low of mana right now, but it doesn't matter. Their teammate is here activating the shield. Concert Yu still providing the auto attack. Keep on doing that. He still got that red. And Lombard is so low. Double kill. It's gonna go to Concert Yu. Triple kill. Go to Concert Yu. Wow, 60% damage overall. He's gonna get that extra 60 go in those Showtime display where the performance is awarded. Alright, Concert Yu still not done yet. Still providing that DPS. Miggy goes down as they take down the mid-torrent. Wow, Concert Yu going crazy. Concert Yu really did really well in the beginning. He held on his own against 2 players. of Alpha D. So, wow. That's what you get, like, if you take away their Alexio. You know, they have different choices. Right there, they all try to go for the dragon. This could be bad for Alpha D. There is stepping into, Fennel's playground. Fennel got that sustainability. What are you thinking, Alpha D? Could be bad. It's gonna be over. They got Bencha. They need to get some anti-regen item pretty soon on their AD and on their AP characters. Dragons marching in mid. Dragons, Vanguards marching in top. I think this is GG, guys. So many sustainability, so much damage coming out of Fennel's members. The ADC, the damage output is ridiculous. Right there across the board. Wow. Wow, Byron just go down just like that. With that being said, Kansuyu goes down. But Bencha still able to provide those magical poisonous burst damage over time. One goes down for Alpha D, and they just want to back up for now. They want to take a breather as they just want to get the high ground towers. But Alpha D is on the chase. They want that blue too. They don't want that blue to get out of shape. Ooh, the knockup on John Fei. But would it be enough? Bencha still providing that sustainability in the back. Hiding in the grass, right there. Mulan with the initiation. He's gonna take down Daochan, and he's gonna be on a chase right now. Better check those bushes. Mulan is an assassin right now, also a warrior. And with the sustainability with Bencha, he's gonna be in the battle for a long time. Alright, looking to take the Tyrants. Feels like Fennel want to end this, accelerate this game with the buff. They're gonna go into the next team fight with the buff, so Alpha D got to be really careful. The anti-regen item coming out of their ADC right now. It's gonna be working if they can get the right angle. And it's all about the angles right now, if they can get the break Fennel's formation, and Alpha D is able to win the fight. But, they're kind of a little bit behind. They're almost in 10k deficit in Go. So it's going to be a challenge for them to bounce back here. Again, their tower is getting targeted. The super minions are inside the base. Fennel looking to end it. They got the buff. Wow, the damage from Kansuyu. The damage is crazy. Everybody just dropping their guards right now. They got the tower already. Kansuyu provide the outburst damage. CC's coming from left to right. Mulan drawing the heavy sword, absorbing damages. Alexio goes down. The double kill coming out of Kansuyu. This is crazy. A rise drops, but it's okay. Fabulous combinations coming out of Fennel. Fennel looking try to end it. Fennel's already Kansuyu is going crazy, and another double kill. And there you have it. Fennel taking both wins. They're gonna have 3 points up on the ranking. Congratulations to Fennel. Wow, that Kansuyu does so well. And Bencha holding it out. Yeah, definitely. They're gonna have another 3 points added to their, current ranking. So they're gonna be in 9 points. Yeah, they're still gonna be in the bottom ranks, but hey, Fennel, they done it again. They beat Alpha D, and Alpha D on the other hand, they improve a lot, significantly. But Kansuyu and of course Mulan, they were the crucial damage dealers, and pretty much Bencha and then Xiaohou and Zhang Fei was there just to provide support, to provide the frontline tank, to soak up the damage, and the healer was there all the time. Bencha got most of his items, and those anti-regen items didn't really help Alpha D at all, but it was cool. It was cool to see that they fought it out, and of course Kansuyu was the main damage dealer. Wow, amazing gameplay there, and he was landing all his skill shots. which is amazing. You know, he gave Alexio a really hard time in the laning phases. And overall, like, the damage is crazy. And in the late games, nobody really can contest with Kansu, as his second ability dodges all the physical damage, and not to mention the ultimate, you know, increases the speed and the critical chance of his auto attack. The man, it was like a machine gun firing arrows so fast that Alpha D can't comprehend. And there you have it. They're gonna be your winners. Victory for Fennel. Alpha D, sorry to say, you still have 3 points. Still on the bottom ranks. So everybody's pushing him right now. Either go hard or go home. You gotta reach that top 6 points within these 2.5 weeks here left. So yeah, and look at that Azar with Fennel. That damage, 10-1, and big ups to Dragon too, like protecting. Look at that, 1-0 and 17 support. And wow, like John Fett was there almost in every single situation. 90% team fight rate. This is a fight between Azar and Dragon. Maybe you know, I would say, you know, the MVP goes to the damage dealer, but still, I feel like they both deserve MVP. You know, John Fay was there all the time, providing that support that teammate needed, providing those shields and those knockups with his ultimate. So John Fay should deserve an MVP just for that too. And let's see, and the damage dealer definitely goes to Azar, as he deals so much damage and with so much Showtime awards. So MVP, no doubt, is gonna be Azar from Fennel. Is gonna have 10-1 and 7 across the board for KDA. 43.1 damage percent dealt. The man is on fire. Look at that skill shot, landing both heroes, getting those kills, getting that red, and securing the kill for his teammates. And yeah, like he was just dishing out all those damages. Look at that. Also getting lumbar too. And with that red, he's super deadly. And just getting those double kills, you know, those early kills, triple kills even. And things just got out of control, and Alpha D just cannot contest with the damage of Concert U. You know. And Azar is like, oh, you take my Alexia? Well, you know, I got other ADCs, and you're gonna feel the pain of Concert U. And just like that, wow, another double kill at the end. And here you go, it's gonna be 2-0. Fennel taking away the win once again. It's almost like a replay. It's like from the first day of this week. Fennel against Alpha D, it went out with the same outcome. Fennel take away both of the wins. Take away, it's gonna be another 2-0. So Fennel came out on top once again, but Alpha D, you know, they came a long way. They learned the game pretty well. They're adapting. Just like I said, they try different compositions, and they're really good with something, and it worked out for them, you know. But the second round, Fennel just annihilated them in the second round. So respect to them for doing that. They held on long enough. And yeah, there is gonna be it. Alpha D gonna have 3 points, and Fennel 3 point added to their scale right now. So, you know, but they're still in the bottom ranks right now. They're either gonna have to try harder, or they're gonna go home. As you know, 6 teams, top 6 teams are able to move on into the qualifiers. So we still have 2.5 weeks left before the quarterfinals, as we're gonna go into the semifinals with those BO5 matches and BO7 on the last day on the grand finals. So stick around, and that's I can't wait for the grand finals to happen. There's a lot of top teams right now, so it could be anybody's game right now. You know, we got Impunity, we got RTZ, we got Nova Esports, and they're up in the rank right now. And the other teams are catching up, like Scars, like Killer Gaming. So, yeah, it's anybody's game. And not to mention RCG. RCG outperformed themselves today, you know. It's crazy. So, it could be anyone's game. And never drop your guards, never underestimate your opponents, and yeah, and it's gonna be good. So stick around. We're gonna see a lot of coming up battles. RCG actually did really well against Nova Esports, and they came up with a win. And I thought RTZ, you know, was supposed to beat Impunity, but Impunity actually defeated the undefeatable team. So big up to Impunity for doing that. So yeah, and RCG, I thought Nova Esports gonna win, but RCG actually came back at them. So right there, we're gonna have a recap. Today's results is gonna Impunity with 2-0. MAH lost to KG. KG is gonna have that 2-0, and RCG against Nova Esports, they're gonna win that battle with 2-0. Scars gonna come out with 2-0 over Archive Esports, and again, Fennel is gonna be on top with 2-0 against Alpha D. Wow, unexpected matchup today, and everything was unpredictable. You know, RTZ, I thought they're gonna come out on top, but Impunity won. Okay, then Killer Gaming. Take away the 2 wins. You know, not surprised there. And Nova Esports, I thought Nova would be a good contender, but no, the RCG surprises me. All right, here's your top 6 rank right now. RTZ coming in at 24 points. Impunity 24 points. Nova 24 points. Tying for first place right now. But the top 2 points is going to be RTZ and Impunity since they only lost 1 time. Scars in the 4th place, 19 points. KG, 15 points. RCG, 14 points. So the bottom 4 is going to be MAH, Fennel, Alpha D, and Archives Esports. So top 6 team looking really good right now. I'm feeling, you know, RCG, KG, Scars, Nova, they're pretty solid. Just waiting for the next few matches to go on. We still have two weeks left, and plus tomorrow. So yeah, stick around. We're gonna have more of those fights, and these points will change over time. So like these 24 points, you know, it might be, you know, another 1 point added to them. And those bottom ranked teams, don't you worry, we still have more battles coming up in these next 2 weeks. So anything can change, man. Nothing is impossible. So yeah, just keep on pushing. And we're gonna move on to the MVP rank. As you can see up, he's still up in the air. He's still up in the charts, number 1 place. And right now, Autumn is doing really good. Look at that, 5 position changes already. He's 5 rank up in the scale. And Autumn just doing his thing right now. Going up in the rankings. Don't see a lot of ranking changes there, like, but Autumn is pushing it up and going up to rank 3. Like 5 positioning changes in the ranks. So yeah, and he might be up there, but it seems like most ADC it's gonna have an easier time on the MVP, because you know, once you get those ADCs, you do a lot of damage, and it's gonna be easier for ADC to be on this chart, like up, like Autumn. And yeah, for tomorrow's matchup, it's gonna be around the same time, and I'm gonna be your caster tomorrow again, so stick around. We got great matches coming out for you guys tomorrow. RCG against MAH. Wow, it's gonna be a rematch. I feel like RCG against MAH. You know, last time they tied, so this time, you know, RCG is coming out for blood. I saw RCG perform so well today, so I cannot wait to see that happening. Then also we got Alpha D versus Scars, KG versus Fennel, Nova Esports versus Archive Esports. And we got the last match of RTZ versus Impunity. Yes, right there. Yes, that's gonna be the rematch. As you know, both of them right now have 24 points. So that rematch is really crucial right there. That match 5 for tomorrow is gonna be really anticipated match of the day. So we're gonna see that happen. So I'm gonna be your same shoutcaster for tomorrow. So be there or be square, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out.